Heal. Hey, how you doing? Hope you're all doing well. Hope everyone's had a decent day today. Let's play some fucking Kirby. Let's try and finish this game. I'm in the final world. I guess there's still quite a bit to do in this, considering that I only have, what, like 50% completion currently? 72. Okay, that's a little higher than I thought it was, but pretty much in the final world at this point. I'm not terribly sure if there's anything I'm missing in the other worlds right now. But, how are you guys doing? Hope you're all doing well. Wasser, 3000, thank you for the 43 months, dude. Dude, that's almost like 4 years. That's a very long time. Thank you. That is very kind of you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, last time we did this, we were in Lab Discovera. It was an interesting final boss for sure. Very Akira. Very sci-fi as fuck. Weird, like, flesh blob. Turning into, like, a celestial god. It was actually really neat. I think you need to rematch Day. Oh, do I? Let me see. Let me check what Waddle Dees I need to get still. Okay, yeah, I need to do In the Presence of the King still. So that's got 3 left, and then I'll have, what, all 300 Waddle Dees for the actual, like, overworld, and then we're good to go, I guess? Because when there's a red star, that means it's, like, complete, right? I think that means it's complete. But, hey, what's up? You cut your thumb while cleaning tongs, so you had a stupid day. Oof. I hope your thumb gets better, dude. I've accidentally done that, too. I've accidentally sliced my thumb, like, cooking and stuff. Cut the tip right off! It grew back. It was a pain, though. Literally. Yeah, okay, let's see. I definitely do need to do this level again, so... How did this one go? Clear within 2 minutes, don't get hit by Forgo Day's fire attack, and I guess that's it, so just... Don't get hit. We already did clear within 2 minutes, and I don't know what the other ones are, but I am assuming they're probably something very specific. Hope you've been feeling well, Desert. You finally got a burger from Five Guys. Was it good? Did you like it? I like their burgers, but it's a little overpriced in my opinion. I can't really have burgers too much, though. I have Impossible Burgers in my goddamn, freezer. They're really good. Fake burger technology has gotten better and better and better. Soon we won't even know we're not even eating meat. They're getting really good at it. Like, it's come a long way from, like, tofu burgers and shit like that. It really does fool my senses if I don't think about it. Like, if you gave it to me and I wasn't told it was an Impossible Burger, I'd probably think it was a real burger, but just cooked a little bit weird, or maybe it has some, like, spices in it that are changing its flavor slightly. But it's just barely, like, not... It's just, like, it's so close. What about an Improbable Burger? Quantum Burger. Scroat Dangle's Burger. Is the burger in the bun, or is it not? You never had an Impossible Burger, but black bean burgers are pretty great. They are. I like them a lot. I can't eat beef normally. This is not my choice. But, holy shit. Okay, well, that didn't fucking work now, did it? Don't get hit by their fire attack. Well, that wasn't their fire attack, so never mind. That's their fire attack! Okay, I just got hit. God damn it. When are they gonna update this game to have a retry button? Incoming banger, never mind. Yeah, that's gonna get fucked up real quick. I don't think this is gonna be the stream where you're gonna get to listen to the full track very easily. Also, Gardison, thank you for the 21 months, dude. That's almost 2 years. Masaka is here. Masaka! Masaka Burger. Impossible Burger. But, like, I don't know. Dramatic anime moment. If you could have an anime burger, how would you theme it? How would you theme an anime burger? I would make one like the Jolly Roger from One Piece. I would just, like, I don't know, outfit the bun to look like it. Dracula. Eh? Hey, Des, did you see that Kirby's been confirmed to be made of gumdrops and candy? No? That's not... Really? I thought he was made of, like, star matter, dark matter, deep physics, and, like, I don't know, fucked up, like, space mass. Shows that I fucking know. But Kirby is a space demon. That's what I always assumed he was. This song is really fucking good. Whoa! Okay, well, don't get hit. It's not happening. Just don't get hit by the fire attack. That's all I care about right now. Whoa. Yo! Why does Day song, like... How do you guys say it, though? Day or DDD? Anyways, why is their song always such fucking... It's always so good. It's like they always go all out for it. DD. DDD. The Day. DDD. I don't know why, but I thought I heard it once pronounced Day, and I never really have been able to get that on my head, and I switch between them interchangeably because I'm weird. Da-da-day. Da-da-da. Did you miss any important Desert P lore? No, I'm just discussing, like, how do you pronounce Didi's name. Diddy. You love the Mass Diddy theme with Metal Gear. Well, with the metal guitar. Yeah, I love that too. That is fucking great. Oh, jeez. It's kind of hard to lock on. Whoa! Fuck. I don't think they've ever actually called him the Day anywhere. I think I just picked that up from a friend or something. A friend who was very wrong. Call him D3. That's a vitamin. If you have too much of it, you can become D3 toxic. And then, I don't know, we'll probably have bone problems or something. Oh, jeez. Fuck. Is that a fire attack? He's making lava. Hesher, thank you very much for the 5 months. Thank you. Thank you for the stream. Oh, well, that's no problem, man. I just feel like, I don't know, I felt like playing something cute and happy. Oh, jeez. He's got really good at the suck, but not good enough. I think shockwaves are non-elemental. I would hope so. Yeah, it gets real happy. Kirby games usually have a happy ending after some fucked up bullshit goes down. We overcome adversity. Look at him. He's beautiful. He's so goddamn happy. Clear by using a second level evolved ability. Oh, that one's fucking free. Of course you would have one by this point. Clear without taking any damage. Okay, that's gonna be the one I need to do now. Oh, jeez. So what's going on today in the world of gaming? Miyazaki said he has a project that's almost complete that he hasn't announced yet, which is blowing my fucking mind. What the hell has he hid from us? Why is FromSoft so good at hiding shit? Yeah, that dropped today in an interview. It was a Japanese interview for Gamer.net. He said an unannounced project is in the final stages of development, and Elden Ring will also be getting more updates, so it might not even be Elden Ring related. He also wants to do more, like, abstract fantasy stuff that is, like, apparently more abstract than what we have now. Not sure how you get there from what we have now. I feel like what we have is already very abstract. We're gonna get like Van Gogh paintings or something, like Dark Souls and like a weird, like, fucked up, like, psychedelic painting. Which is kind of what the dreams in Elden Ring kind of looked like if you look at the skybox for, like, all the dream sections. in Elden Ring. They are very, very much like Van Gogh paintings. It's actually really cool. I was kind of hoping that we would be able to see more of that. Maybe we will. By the way, you can quit back to the map now. Oh, thank God. Yeah, that's a very long cutscene. Art Souls. That could be fun. It could be like Epic Mickey, but like super dark. Do you guys remember when Epic Mickey was like being advertised as a super dark Disney game and it wasn't really that dark at all? The concept art was dark. Yeah, it was. The concept art blew my mind. I was like, what the fuck? That's awesome. And then the game was very tame. It was still a good game though. It was actually a very good game, but nowhere near as dark as they build it. It was dark colors-wise. Well, I mean, the dystopian, like, fucked up Disney World aspect of it was neat. It was grittier than normal, that's true. I liked the animatronic, like, goofy thing that you had to, like, reconstruct. That was kind of neat. That was before animatronics were all the hotness. Do you want dark and Disney just play Kingdom Hearts? Well, that's a game where they say the word darkness like every 5 minutes, but yes. Dismaland. Oh, Festivore. Think of it, 28 months, dude. That's like, that's over 2 years. Thank you, Kirby Eternal. I really have been playing this game for like an eternity. Everyone else is like so done with this game already, and I'm just still here. To be fair, I'm 100%ing and I'm playing like 5 other fucking things at the same time. I'm also, I don't know, I'm savoring my steak. Whoa! What? Oh, well, shit. You were also busy Roshi building. That's true, I was. To be fair, I'm still at Lendel and Elden Ring. I don't blame anyone for, like, putting down Elden Ring probably once they get to Lendel and then just chilling out for a while. That actually is what most normal people would probably be doing. Me? Nah. I played that game for like 500 fucking hours. Because, well, you know, I practically live in Soulsborns at this point in my life. Still need to buy Elden Ring. I think it's a very good game. I still feel like Dark Souls 3 is a lot more fun for me. But Elden Ring was very, very good. The first time through, it's really, really captivating. I don't think I'll be New Game Plusing that eagerly anytime soon. It's way too big. That's the problem with big open world games, though. They're really hard to replay. You don't know how anyone New Game Plus is any game? If you're in for the challenge, it's fine. Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 1 are very, very fast games once you get through them once. Arguably, Elden Ring can be too, but there's a lot of travel time in between segments. So it's not always the case that, like, you can get through the game really fast. I mean, some people can get through it hyper fast because they know everything by heart. I am not one of those players, though. I consider myself decent at the game, but not that good. Whoa, shit! That was fucking close. Whoa! There we go. Don't sell yourself short. I should have done a normal run of Elden Ring. I wonder how fast I could have beaten it then. Okay, this is the wild card phase. I don't really know this one very well. Oh. Whoa! I wonder if it's faster just, like, DPS the fuck out of him. Probably not. But probably a lot safer. Ooh! Whoa! Come on! Die! More dots now! Come on!
Bitch.
Handle it! Okay, that's good. Now I'm ready, I think, for the final world. Hit it like you mean it! Have you considered speedrunning Elden Ring? I have. It has definitely been on my mind. I'm pretty sure people are fucking sick of me streaming it though, so I haven't. The idea has been there, and I've been very eager to do so, but I also feel like people be like, my god, more Elden Ring? Incorrect, I'd watch more. Really? I like the world. I like it too. I'm honestly feeling more like playing other Dark Souls games right now, though. Just so I don't, like, I don't know, burn out on Elden Ring before the DLC comes out, you know? Because honestly, we're getting kind of close to when they drop it. Like, we're getting pretty close. It's almost there. Hellpoint has a DLC coming out in 3 weeks. You could play that. Is that the indie Dark Souls in space that I played that the dev visited me during the stream and gave me a funny little pet with a top hat? That was Hellpoint, right? Or was that...
However,
Yeah.
30 years after our research began.
Yeah, I was thinking about revisiting that at some point. I was trying to see, like, what they were gonna do with it, and then I kind of lost track of it for a while. From what I understand, that's one of the more competent indie, like, Soulsborne style games. I mean, it had its flaws, of course, because, I mean, not everyone's gonna have the refinement of the From Software team, but it was really good. I liked what I played of it. It definitely had a lot of challenge to it. It had interesting systems. The level design is really good. Enemy design is lacking and exploration is great. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt. I like the level design. The enemy design, I was a little bit... I felt like a little bit... I don't know, it was kind of jank, but it wasn't terrible. Honestly, Dark Souls 1 felt jankier. Just gonna say that right now. Even, especially playing it right now. Yeah, Dark Souls 1 definitely feels jankier. That said, it's a classic, so I love it. You stopped right before the maps opened up. Yeah, I know, I did. I looked ahead a little bit and I was like, fuck, I should have kept playing. I could always revisit that. That could be fun. But mostly what I want to do is probably revisit, like, I don't know, Dark Souls 3 or something, or Dark Souls 1 and just do like a normal run of it, and then go through 2, because I never actually wound up doing that. And then, I don't know, just play through 3 again so I can fight my boy Slave Nightingale. Because I just like to do that. Desert, do you have any tips on how to approach Guiding Lands and World? I just unlocked it. Oh, oh hey, look at that. I'll get right back to you on that. I just got trophies. You saved every Waddle Dee! Thank you, Kirby. As a show of appreciation, special statues are now in the town plaza. Congratulations! You now get this free t-shirt that says I saved all the Waddle Dees and all I got was this shirt. Statues of us? Yeah, dude. Even though you didn't do shit. Waddle Dee is trying to take the bullet for him! Yeah, I played a little bit of Code Vein too, and I did like it. I don't know why I stopped that one either. I don't know why sometimes they just randomly drop games. Especially when I like them. Oh yeah, you get the sound test. Your shocked rat guy didn't turn out to be evil. He kind of did. Okay, spoilers. He kind of did, but it's not... This version of him isn't. This is like the removed half of him or something. Like he's one aspect of one being, but they were like split into two or something. And this is the good half of him. That's why when he fused with the... When the slime monster grabbed him and it like fused together, they became like one singular entity and they were evil. He literally tried to hit me with my own home planet. So he's pretty evil when he wants to be. He's gooey, not Marks. He's kind of like gooey, yeah. little bit. OSX dude, thank you for the 37 months. It's over 3 years, man. Thank you. How you been? Oh, wait, I can't get to the actual final world from here. So now that I've done that, I go into the portal and now we start the final stretch of the game. It's like Fat Boo getting expelled from Majin Buu. Yeah, you could say that. Or, well, it was actually the other way around. Or, well, it's kind of complex. So originally there was Majin Buu, and he was just pure evil. And then he went around eating a bunch of Kais, which made him less and less evil progressively until he ate, like, what, one of the really, really good guy Kais? Then he was considered kind of useless, but still a useful tool at the same time. Like, I guess he was more childlike and he wasn't as effective, so I guess he just, well, like, Bobbity or Bibbity wound up just, like, sealing him away when he didn't fucking need him. And had to, like, entice him to do shit with, like, treats and shit instead of just letting him go on wanton destruction. Like, fucking rampages. But then, eventually, I guess Boo learned that he could be, like, a good person and didn't want to be evil anymore, so he expelled the evil part of him outside of his body and tried to actually literally kill it. But that didn't really work out, so then the evil version of him prevailed, was proven stronger, then ate him, and became the, I guess you would call it Super Boo or something, right? I guess? Yeah. And that was when Boo was dominantly evil. But then they wind up removing Boo from the inside of Super Boo by going into his body and removing the people pod. This gets abstract. And then I guess because of that, he regresses back into Kid Boo, who is pure evil and basically a chaos elemental created by an evil fucking wizard who just wanted to destroy everything. I like Super Boo. He's an asshole. But he's a cool asshole, even though he likes to kill everything. He's an interesting villain. He's more unique than the other ones, I feel like. Oh. Purple. He is odd. He's a very unique character for sure, because he's like super dangerous, plays it serious a lot, but also winds up having tantrums that are extremely childlike, which, you know, results in him just destroying everything around him. At the same time, he doesn't want to be fully evil, but he is anyways. It's interesting. There's actually like conflict within him. Oh yeah, that's right. He made a house out of people. He didn't know any better. To be fair, he didn't know any better. You give like a super chaos elemental, like, I don't know, a tiny fragment of humanity, and you haven't taught them anything. And I guess they just do what they know. Which is, of course, make a house out of people. And then they learn later that's wrong. Those people got better. Are you into TFS? If so, were you upset they didn't cover the Boo Saga? I mean, I have friends that work with them. Yeah, I love TFS. I'm not upset they didn't cover the Boo Saga because they really needed to cover their own ass. And also, if they weren't terribly into it anymore, I mean, just do it like that's just how things go. It's better for them to just like stop when they wanted to, other than like, you know, force out more episodes, because then they become forced, which is never good. Innocence can be destructive, absolutely. I would say he's not necessarily evil, but more so just so painfully innocent that he winds up doing really bad things. That said, Kid Boo is fucking evil. He just wants to murder everything and knows he's like pissing people off. Kenshiro vs. Cell is still one of the best TFS bits I've ever seen. I have not seen that one. I haven't actually kept up with their channel in a while. But no, I know some people that work with them. Or worked with them in the past. Some people I know still work with them, though. Oh, I need the hammer. You should watch it, it's good. I'll check that out. TFS already explained why they ended DBZ abridged and didn't continue with Boo. The copyright BS and Toei were being too much. Well, yeah, I know. And that, and like, I think they were also burnt out on it. After you've been doing the same thing for several years, it becomes a bit, I guess, I don't know. You kind of enter a malaise or something. I was hoping the Hammer dudes would respawn, but I guess they don't, so I need to I need to exit the stage and come back. Make sure you get all the soul pieces or else you'll have to do the whole stages over again. Yep. Okay. Did not realize I would need the hammer. So let's drop this. The game will tell you when you've collected all the souls in an area. That's very good. The blue thing will tell you if you got them. The blue thing being, what? Elvis? Okay. Cell vs. Deadpool was really good. Oh, they did a bunch of these? What are they, like death battles? I didn't know they were doing that. I'm sure they did this, like, what, years ago, and I just didn't know? Probably. Yeah. It was a mini-series that was done during the Cell Saga run. Okay, yeah, I missed those completely then. But yeah, no, I've known some people that work with TFS. They're good people. They're good fellas. I'm kind of upset that their studio got really fucked up and, well, with everything else that got fucked up during, COVID. I mean, during, as if it's over. Due to COVID. Their studio kind of got a little bit fucked up and a lot of them had to part ways. But I still know some people that work with them, though. Want us to link some to you? I mean, I'm not going to be able to view it right now. I'll just keep it in mind. Ooh. Yeah, I'll seek them out on my own when I get some time. Oh. Okay, so before the level transition happens, if I got all the soul pieces, the game will tell me. And if I don't get a message like that, I should assume I haven't found them all and, like, go look around and shit. Yeah. Okay, very good. Also, this is a cool guy. How you been, man? 28 months. Hey, Desert, I know things are rough, but thank you for being such a great streamer, and I hope this hasn't ruined your birthday. What, you subbing? No, it's not my birthday. So it can't be ruined. But, thank you. That's very nice of you. I'm doing okay. I hope you're doing okay. I figured I just want to play some Kirby to get my mind off some shit. Oh, wait, I missed a fucking crystal. Where is it? Is it this? Are you the crystal I seek? Yes. If you don't get them all and continue, when you return, the evil-looking friend will tell you how many you missed on the place. Oh, okay, okay. Happy birthday, Desert. It's not my birthday, but happy birthday, Babbitt. I can't believe it's the birthday again. Wow. Are you okay? What's wrong? Don't worry about it. I don't feel like getting into it right now. Just feel like looking at this sleepy boy. I don't know. Playing a damn good platformer. If you plan on getting back into DS3, do you think you want to try the Convergence mod? I do. I really haven't done a lot of Dark Souls modding. Outside of that one stream I did for the charity stream, I don't really tend to dabble in it much. I'm assuming I need gun now. What's up with you? Oh. They were like corrupted. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of really good mod packs for Dark Souls. Like I said, I was looking at Nightfall for DS1, which is a really interesting one that incorporates like Bloodborne mechanics. It has unique bosses. They made their own soundtracks. Even Little Karibo voiced like characters in it. They got like a shit ton of really good artists and like all the major names from the Souls community to work on it. You got like Zully the Witch working on shit for that game. It's rad. It's an unofficial sequel to Dark Souls 1 if you chose the dark ending. Which is an interesting idea. I guess the canon ending is you linked the fire, but the non-canon ending is you didn't link the fire. Oh, wait, no. Yeah. That's what it is. So... Right, the Chosen Undead linked the fire in the canon, which prolonged the age of fire and then caused more shit to get fucked up as a result. This kept going and going and going until Dark Souls 3, when eventually the Lords of Cinder got fucking fed up with linking the fire. And then you're summoned to get their asses back in gear. And you already failed at it once, apparently. Which is a very interesting part of the game I wish we knew more about. There's an entire backstory to Dark Souls 3 that happens before the events of the game where your character actually failed to convince the Lords of Cinder to, like, do their fucking job. Your Ashen One. It's because the Soul of Cinder wouldn't exist if it was any other way. No, I know. I mean, granted, the timeline does allow for, like, the Age of Dark to have happened, but in the context of 3, it doesn't really matter at that point. Also, the world has been, like, through so many cycles at that point that everything's unrecognizably fucked. Even the sun is bleeding, it's great! It's almost, that's what DS2 should have been about. Well, DS2, from what I know, is honestly more backstory for 3, in actuality. It's kind of a medium between 1 and 3 in some ways, apparently, according to a lot of sources I've read about it. Okay, cool, I got all the pieces. Yeah, DS2 is a lot of world building. You get to know more about what else is going on outside of Lordran. You get to learn about some characters that actually influenced events in 3. I have heard of the Pokemon DS3 mod. I have never actually seen it, though, but that sounds really fun. Kind of like Spirit Ashes, almost. DS2 does do different shit, though, but one of the characters that apparently show up in the game is someone that may have mentored the younger Lothric twin. The prince. The one that was going to be sacrificed, but then Lorien's like, fuck no! And then, like, takes on his curse, so his brother isn't alone. What was his name? He was like the guy who was researching giants and then became a fucking flesh blob. Not Aldrich, that's a different character. That dude just ate people till he became a blob. Lothric? Well, no, the scientist dude's name isn't Lothric, but Lord Suckon. Oh, okay. Lord Suckon of what? Aldia? Yeah, Aldia, thank you. Yeah, Aldia is apparently a character that's very important to the plot of 3. I didn't know that until recently, actually. That makes me want to play 2. Because I actually like Dark Souls 3's story. I don't care that it revisits 1 a lot. I think that's the fucking point. In fact, it is the point. Lord Ligma. I watched the VOD where you fought Gale, and goddamn, that fight is cool. It is cool. I want to do it again. I want to do it again with a different build. That fight is one of the best fights they've ever done in the series, and it's so simple, but at the same time, really powerful and impactful. You are literally beating humanity into the man and refining the dark soul within him. And then you rip it out of him when he's dead. And then create a new world with it. And it's implied maybe that Gale knew that was going to happen, and he did that so you could bring it back, knowing that he wasn't going to return. That's why he was helping you along the way. He knew you were following him. It seems like he wanted to be found. Which is really tragic, honestly. 2 was your first Soulsborne game you ever saw, and the only one for a while, so I never knew it was a controversial entry. It is a controversial entry, and that's because Tanimura really wanted to change up the design of the game, but also because the previous director of the game before Tanimura was brought into the project was kind of booted from the team. because he wasn't doing a very good job. Tanimura actually saved the development of that game, but I mean, there's still a lot of jank to the title that a lot of people don't like and has been kind of controversial overall. Some people go back and forth on whether or not it was a good change or if it was a good idea. I don't like the idea of adaptability as a stat because I think tying invincibility frames to a stat is rather weird and makes it just unnecessary stat that takes away from other stats and kind of forces you to funnel things. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to make it through the game. At that point, it's like, why is this a stat at all? Just make it fucking mandatory. Or maybe don't make it a stat like it was before. Either way, there are some interesting ideas throughout it. A lot of the cut content for the game is honestly a part of Elden Ring now. They were gonna have a horse in the game, that's in Elden Ring. A lot of the dungeon designs are in Elden Ring. There's some other systems too. Tanimura worked on Elden Ring, and I mean, like, a lot of people say that he probably was just, I don't know. Some people feel like it was a way of, like, making Dark Souls 2 again, but, like, bigger and better this time. Yeah, adaptability is a dead stat, thank God. Interesting idea, but also at the same time, really poor execution. If a stat is mandatory to get through the game, it shouldn't be a stat you level. It should just be, I don't know, a thing. A thing you just have. Otherwise, you're wasting levels just powering it up. Because you need to do it anyways, so it's like you're... What, we have to invest in it? Oh, it's not even like Vigor. Like, you don't need Vigor at all. You don't need to level it to beat the games at all. But if you don't have iframes, you're gonna really have a fucking terrible time. You can still do it, but it's gonna be awful. Way more awful than not having health. You can beat the game with almost no health. You can beat the game with 1 HP. It's just you need to be able to dodge. But if you can't dodge, you can't do that, of course. That said, if you also can't dodge and you have HP, you're also stuck in War of Attritions. Where basically, it's how much you can face tank and how much you can out-heal damage. Which becomes tiresome. And is a lot less fun than, I don't know, learning how to dodge an attack perfectly or countering it. No, Desert, you need to level Vigor. You never beat Elden Ring without it. Yeah, I know, right? You know, technically, even though I did a 10 Vigor run, with all the debuffs I had on me at all times, it was more like Vigor 7 or like 8. It was lower than I think what you would have if you started the game as a astrologer, which I believe has the lowest starting health. Did Roshi ever beat Melania? Oh, dude, I killed Melania in like 2 minutes. It was pathetic. Melania is not hard if you're a caster type. If you have any magic at all, if you can do Night Comet, Melania is a pushover. Straight up. And I don't think it's cheating. Because you are very limited to that one exact spell to fight most bosses in the game. And even then, if you fucking overspam it, she will dodge it and counter you. Yeah, Melania ain't that bad as a caster. It's fighting them melee that's hard. That's difficult. Maybe you should respec to beat her. I mean, if you're having trouble, yeah, go get Night Comet and then power that the fuck up, and she should go down pretty quickly. Use Greatsword on her now. I would like to do a run where I beat her melee only. I was mostly trying to make it work with the constraints of my build because, you know, theme build with the Kamehameha wave and all that shit. Granted, I could have used int weapons, but I also was doing Fashion Souls, so it became a lot more difficult to do that. You punched her to death and it was funny. Yeah, that's difficult. If you did that, that's impressive. I tried to do that and it wasn't working very well for me. That's awesome, though. I'm glad you were able to do that. That's sick. Should have recorded it, man. If you did, upload it. I'm sure people would love to see that. Granted, there's tons of How I Beat Millennia videos out there, but I don't know. It's fun to see how everyone approaches it. You gotta restart now. Oh, do I? Did I fuck up? Oh no, did I fuck up this level? I think I missed something. Where was it? There were 2 switches the boulder took out. Oh no! So, is there... Do I have to redo the entire level? Boulder has time switches. I did not know that. Yeah, you do. Looks like it. Maybe die. Guess I'll die. You have to redo the entire game now. Duh. This part is brutal if you miss stuff. I guess I really need to pay attention here. You don't need 100% of the souls anyways. You can miss a whole bunch of soul chunks and it can be fine. So wait, what do you get for doing all the souls chunks then? Also, Zeebs, thank you for those bits, dude. Hey, Desert, I fixed my computer files issue from the other day, as well as a weird issue where my PC was randomly shutting off. Oh, that's fucking terrible. That pissed me off. It turns out my Windows install somehow got corrupted. I know how that feels, and I had to reinstall. Everything's running fine now, though. Also, I'm bummed on the MH... I'm burned on MH from grinding weapons again, so I'm chilling with, oh. DRG instead. Wait, what is DRG? I almost thought that was Dragon's Dogma, but that's not what that is. Probably pick it up again towards the end of July, but I'm going to have to dodge spoilers. Oh, Deep Rock Galactic. That's another game I really need to play. Well, I'm glad you solved your computer issue because, yeah, I've had a very similar one and it fucking sucked. Also, I think I just got it. You say to keep telling us to remind you to play it. Yeah, I know. I'm terrible with that, dude. Like, absolutely terrible. Even with reminders, I'm bad. Okay, cool. So you can just die and that one's accessible again. Desert, my Unraid array crashed again. I don't know what that is, but I hope it gets better. Desert, you never answered my Guiding Lands question earlier. Oh, sorry. Okay, so Guiding Lands advice. Don't discount the quote-unquote, like, lower-tier monsters. You will need to hunt literally fucking everything in the Guiding Lands. You will be surprised how much you need to hunt Banbaro. I don't know if you already realized that one, but yeah, don't limit yourself to only hunting elders, because that's not how it works. You will find yourself missing a lot of very important shit. Literally, Guiding Lands is hunt fucking everything. And also, the more you hunt, the more you level up areas, you will change the types of monsters that appear. So what you want to do is, like, understand what monsters appear at what level of area, and then either lock that area down once you achieve it, or, I don't know, try and join games where people are, like, actively hunting at that level. Chain hunting in the Guiding Lands is a really good time. Yeah, I like chain hunting. I thought Guiding Lands was really fun. Some people fucking hated it, but it is very grindy. It is called the Grinding Lands for a reason. But basically, just kill everything. And also, a good way to level up some areas and to get, like, rare things to, like, happen is to learn the path of mining all the nodes. You'll want Geology. Get Geology 2, by the way. You will get double items if you have Geology. I don't know why, but you do. This is a very important thing to know. Geology I think it's an intended, like, secret skill for the area where you get, like, double items and double drops. So that is a good way of farming. always have at least one geology, or I don't know if it was geology 2, but I tried to just have geology 3 on, honestly. Always go geology, at least geology 1. Slap it in wherever you can. Geology 1 will double all your shit, and then all the mining nodes, if you have geology 3, will become very profitable over time. And you will get a lot of those like rare big nodes the more you like mine them, which are very important. This also includes like bones and stuff like that. Oh, okay, maybe I should just go with the current and not against it like a dummy. Ah! Geology is important in real life. It is important. Very good. If any of the more rare monsters manage to show up, instantly go for them, because who knows when you'll ever manage to see one again. Yeah, okay, if a rare monster shows up, like if a really coveted one shows up and you really need its parts, or if you feel like it's super rare and it's not gonna come back for a while, drop what you're fucking doing and go hunt it, because they will leave. They will leave and you'll be kicking yourself later, because it's all random. Like, it's really random sometimes. It took me fucking forever to get a golden, like, I don't know. Like, gold and silver wraths are really hard to get to show up. Until at least you get to a certain level. But if they ever pop up, like, yeah, go for them immediately. Coveted. Coveted. Coveted? Coveted. If you really, really want it. To the point you sing a song about what you really, really want. You should drop your all that shit and just go for it, man. The fuck is a gold Rathian? It is a very powerful creature. Oh. Well, that was dumb as hell of me. It is, it's Rathian on steroids, my dude. Gold Wrath is the tail you will never sever. But if you could do it, you'll be loving life. Am I missing something here? I think I need Poppy Bros powers. That tail is literally 90% of the HP of the monster. That's true. They are very hard to get breaks on. What are augments? Augments are basically what you use to get HP regen, which is almost fucking necessary. Pretty much the entire endgame of Iceborne is balanced around it, so I mean, if you can get it, you should probably just, like, get it immediately. I'm kinda glad they didn't bring it back for Rise, because I felt like everyone had to run it or else you were not being optimal. You miss HP Steel and Rise? I don't, man. I really feel like it kind of limited builds a lot. Because everyone went for it, and if you weren't running it, like, it was just way harder. Nothing was anywhere near as good. It just felt so fucking necessary. Duh. Oh wait, that's right, those explode. Watch Malzeno's weapons have HP heal. I think they're gonna have some kind of aggressive form of attack up, but if it's a weapon trait, that's fine. I don't mind that. The issue with augments was you had to apply it to every weapon. But if it's more limited, I don't know. If it's limited to, like, one weapon, that's kind of different. Because at least then, like, I don't know, it still makes other weapons just as viable. I'd prefer it just be, like, a fight gimmick, though. Which is what they seem to be doing, but I don't know. I think, like, gimmicks like, I don't know, having HP regen when you attack something like in Malzeno's. Or Gormagala's, like, virus infection gimmick. I think those work better as, like, memorable features of those specific encounters. And not so much as, like, traits you can take into any hunt. I feel like that makes them really overused, and the fights just become less memorable as a result. Does it, you blinded one? Oh, I did? Shit. Where was it? Ah! Bitch. Malzeno's debuff gives you HP steal, but it's scary to use. Yeah, it's very similar to Gormagala. Honestly, I didn't think they'd add Gormagala because they're so similar in design. With their, you know, traits and stuff. The funny little status effects. Okay, got it! Hopefully I don't die. Oh, there we go. Says I'm in a hotel now. The house sale's happening because coming in December is when you'll probably be in Texas. Oh, neat. Well, I hope that goes well, dude. But I hope you're doing well. How you been? Oh, that's right. Health augments were so powerful because it basically negated the negative part of Safi Jiva's armor where you were supposed to lose health with each attack. Correct. It did kind of make Safi weapons overpowered because it totally negated all their negative properties. Which felt like they were there for balancing, but I don't know. I guess not. Do you think they'll add any more Frontier monsters to the main series? Or was Espinas probably... Espinas? Espinas. Espinas. Eh? Music? なんでこれは? Oh. Oh, it's gorilla time. Okay. I got this. Hardboiled monkey. Time to fight Furious Rajang. Oh shit! Now he's got glowing neon hair! What new attacks you got? Whoa! Phantom Gorimondo. Vaporwave monkey. Yo, he's got like crazy eyes. Just like in Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Whoop! They're gonna pop out of his skull and look like daggers. I sounded just like this! Die! Remember me, Eddie? When I killed your brother? That is such a fucking good movie. I keep forgetting how good it is until I watch it again. Oh. They really don't make movies like that at all anymore. Like, the Chip and Dale movie tries, I feel like, to, like, capture that sort of feeling, but it's just not anywhere close. You can't just do, like, cartoons characters in the real world. You also gotta have, like, a gritty story to go with it. That's the true essence of Roger Rabbit. A gritty, realistic story that also has very strange, fantastical elements that you can oddly relate to. Like, for a tune, someone playing patty cake with someone else is the equivalent of cheating on them. It seems silly at first, but then you're like, wait a minute, that kind of makes sense for them, too. Because that's their entire life. It starts off as ridiculous, but then becomes like, well, shit, that's actually serious for them. Just one example of it. Just the surrealness of it. You've never actually seen Roger Rabbit. It's very good. It's a very good, bizarre mystery movie. And it was a book, too. It's all, I would say, yeah, it's pretty much required viewing. I love that movie. Patty cake! Bob Hoskins was a good actor. He liked getting drunk on set, but he was a good actor. He was also Super Mario. He had no idea, I feel like, who Mario was. In fact, I'm pretty sure he didn't. Great actor. Yeah, he was a great actor. You're right. I can't believe him and John were like drunk the entire time during Mario Brothers. And you can kind of play like spot the scene where they're actually shit-faced, and it's hilarious because you can tell. Also, there's also a very funny thing you can do with the Super Mario movie, which is spot the scene where Bob Hoskins has a fucking cast on his arm because he broke his arm. During one of the stunts that they do in the movie, he accidentally broke his fucking arm. And he had to wear a flesh-colored cast in a lot of the scenes as a result. So he's just drunk as hell with the flesh-colored cast. Just like, I don't know, it feels like he was improvising sometimes, some of these scenes. It was the mattress sled thing. Yeah, it was the whole like thing where they go down the pipe. Oh yeah, I've heard a lot of stories about it. There's an entire website that actually gives you the like the gritty history of that movie and what the fuck was going on during it. And how weird the production was. Fascinating read. I don't think you need to preface that with accidentally. True, probably didn't. This sounds like a gritty stream. A little bit. Just a little gritty. Not too gritty, though. I haven't had grits in a long time. Kind of hate them. It's like eating snot. I prefer my potatoes nice and crispy. Not slime. It's a Mississippi food, so it's more than likely Good Lord, Babbitt! Grits are corn. I thought they were potatoes. My God, have I been having bad grits this whole time? No. Grits aren't potatoes. I thought they were potatoes. Grits are rice. Okay, now chat is confusing me. What are they? Potatoes, rice, or corn? Grits are awful, they're gritty. They can be good with other stuff in them. Grits are cornmeal. Shows what I know. Whatever grits I had was like slime. I think it was from Waffle House. I think you might be thinking of hash browns. No, I like hash browns. Chat's favorite pastime, gaslighting desert. I am no longer convinced that anyone knows what grits are. Hold on a second. I don't even know what I know. Do I know anything? Grits, potatoes. You ate at a Waffle House and lived? This was like 15 years ago. Potato grits. They exist? Potato grits exist. Sweet potato grits. Creamy grits with Cajun sweet potato. Sweet potato grits. This is real! I wasn't wrong! I guess they are traditionally corn. If you only go to Waffle House, you're drunk or trying to get through a hurricane. I was going there because my grandma really liked to eat there whenever we visited. It was like a family tradition sort of thing. She just liked Waffle House. Okay, fair. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Waffle House at all. But I was a big fan of my grandma, and I still am. May she rest in peace. I'm not sad. She had a great life. I miss her, but that's about it. Still got memories of her, which is very, very nice, and that's really all I need. She lived a good long life. I'm surprised, dude. Yo, my grandma lived till like she was really old. She was like in her 80s, and she smoked too, which is wild. I think she quit smoking before she died, though. Pretty sure she did. I hope she did. Well, can't hurt her anymore, but... I was surprised how long-lived she was as a result of that. Honestly, I was worried that was gonna, like, remember growing up being worried that it was gonna, like, I don't know, her life was probably gonna end before she hit like 70, but no, she like went right into like the 80s, dude. It was wild to me. Which in my family, that's pretty long-lived. I think the oldest member of my family was like 100 or something though. One time that happened. One time. I don't think I ever want to live that long. Seen way too much shit. Same with your maternal grandmother. She was in her 90s and she did not smoke. Yeah, I mean, just if you get to 80 and you're like a smoker, like a chronic smoker, what the hell? Think of how long you could have lived otherwise. Did you miss seeing the target? Probably yes. But nah. Yeah, we went to Waffle House just because, I don't know, I loved hanging out with my grandma. She was awesome. Outside of her smoking habit, she was a very, very kind and very cool lady. I miss my grandpa too, honestly. He would take me out on his boats and he taught me how to go crabbing. What else is out here? I remember he also, like, was teaching me how to build, like, models and stuff, too. He was an awesome guy. Very kind man. Didn't know either of your grandpas. You were like 4 or 6 when they passed. I only knew one side of my family. Everyone on my father's side is like was dead by the time I was born, unfortunately. So I only knew my maternal side. Just past the targets. Oh, that one over there? Ah. Different one. I am blinding this badly because I keep looking at chat. Ugh. Okay, hold on. Oh, okay, well, there's one here I missed. I just activated my phone when I said okay. I keep blinding this. I need to use my eyeballs really quick. Hang on, Chad. This takes focus. Oh, there it is. Found it! Oh, I'm sorry, Burkhart. Oh, dude, I can change subjects if that's hard for you right now. I didn't mean to upset you, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope she passed peacefully. That's rough, dude. I was fucked up for months when it happened to me. I remember she really wanted to donate to the charity stream that year. The one for PCRF. So I donated a lot of money, actually, in her place that year. I felt good about that. That was actually that was a good way of, I don't know, it kind of gave me a weird sense of closure. But yeah, she was like telling me to link her before, you know, she passed, and unfortunately, I think it was like a week before that stream, she didn't quite make it. But she lived a good life. I'll get off the subject now, though. No, we appreciate you too, Burkhart. I'm sorry, man. Sorry you're going through that, too. We could talk more about Elden Ring. And Dark Souls modding. What the fuck do you think Miyazaki is making right now? How does he have a project that's almost complete that we don't know about? This man is full of secrets. He has like... I feel like Nintendo could learn something from this dude. He has entire fucking projects that just like no one knows about? No one? It's probably Armored Core. I would like to think it's Armored Core. I feel like they've done Soulsborne games so much that it'd be refreshing to see something else from them. Like, I remember when they did, like, Cookies and Cream and, like, I don't know, 3D dot pixel heroes and stuff like that. A lot of the really experimental one-off games. Haven't seen that from in a very long time. I was kind of wondering if they'd ever go back to it, and I hope they are, because he said, like, he's also interested in doing more abstract things. And Armored Core was one of the, like, you know, games that weren't Soulsbornes that he used to do, that he was very passionate about. And then once Dark Souls and Demon Souls, like, kicked off, that entire series kind of got, like, put on the shelf for a while. A lot of the fans have been clamoring for it, so, I mean, maybe he could do, like, a middle ground game where it's, like, a Soulsborne Armored Core? I don't fucking know. Or you just, like, go around and, like, find mech parts as you take out enemies or something? I don't know. Elden Core. What do you think Kojima is gonna do for Xbox? I would hope he would try and do a horror game again, because he's apparently very good at it, and I don't know why he stopped. It doesn't have to be Silent Hill. It can be whatever. He's good at horror stories. I will say that right now. Kojima's actually... When he wants to do scary shit, he's good at it. Death Stranding 2, Strand Harder. Ow! It's rumored that it's going to be a horror game. I hope it is. I would love to see him do a full-fledged horror game. I feel like that is something he really should explore more. Did I get the message? I don't think I did. Am I missing one? Apparently uses Microsoft Cloud Services. In what way? What does that mean? Is it going to be a game that's streamed to you? Oh, dude, Hideo Kojima and, like, Junji Ito working on, like, a project together, that would be a fucking insane little project. That would be wild. It was very vague. Oh. That's such a vague sentence. You're so vague. I bet you think this game is about you, don't you? Don't you? Don't you? Well, I hope I'm not missing anything. The game doesn't seem to want to tell me if I got them all or not, if there is a way to check. The loss of PT still hurts. Well, you can blame Konami for that one. You saw it? Oh, they did tell me? Oh, okay. My memory is shit right now. Desert, help me out, because if I'm not mistaken, that song is all about them, isn't it? Technically, you're right, because, I mean, if the song is about them being so vain that they thought the song was about them, but the song isn't about them, isn't that a logical paradox? Because you're literally making the song about them being so vain. Desert, no, there was a shiny. Go back. Eh? You missed the shiny. I did? What's the logic behind that song? Is a song about them or is it not about them? You can't say it's not about them and then say, like, things about them. That just ruins it, doesn't it? Doesn't that make it confusing? It's on the T-shaped platform. Wait. T-shaped platform. What was that, up here? It's a Song of Chaos. Well, that's... Oh, yeah. Oh, well, that wasn't a... Oh, yes, it was. Thank you. I blind those so much. I don't notice them sometimes. I feel like they should be like 20 times brighter. Give it HDR and blind me. I want my retinas to be burned out. That way I'll know I looked at it, because I'll feel the sensation of pain. A truly new and innovative system to alert players towards their progress. Just give them some retina pain, just a little bit, not too much. But enough to feel like they're being stabbed. Shock collars. You joke, but I mean, I've seen arcade machines that shock you as like part of their gimmick. That Uncle Fester one is a notorious one. How the fuck was that shit legal? That entire game's premise is shock yourself until you can't stand the fucking pain anymore. No, really. It was in a lot of arcades. Yeah, no, that was a thing. It would give you, it was like touching an electric fence. It would get that intense too. It was wild. It's not lethal, so it's okay. I mean, if you have a pacemaker, it might be lethal. Or if you have like an irregular heartbeat or something. I feel like it would be, I feel like it's lethal no matter what you do. You're messing with your heart. Normally, that's not okay. You always were scared of trying that. That's because you have a good brain. Congrats on your good brain. Does that actually exist? You're Josh me, right? No, it exists. If you want to see it in action, in the episode where Reno in Game Center CX goes to America and visits a bunch of arcades in like San Francisco, he goes to an arcade museum that has one, and he plays it with his staff, and yeah, they get the fucking hell shocked out of them for it. He is a very brave man. I wouldn't do it. His like producer and him like have a match in it, and Areno wins. But they nearly go all the way to like the highest level of like pain threshold. It's fucking wild. You played it once as a kid and never again. I've always been too scared to do it. Just sounds like a terrible time. Terrible. Also, that's a good episode of Game Center. You get to seal the fucking Kotaku deal where they made a retro Game Master. You get to see it go down in real time. It's fucking awful. You get to see how they fucked up everything, and you know, it's rage-inducing. That episode makes me feel. The guy is such a dick, too. He's like, he's not very good at games, is he? When he's like watching clips of the show, and he's like saying that he should be the one on the show instead because he's better. It's like, yeah, dude, no. Sorry, you don't have the charisma of Reno. Sorry, dude, no. Dick. Do you think Kirby would be in a Season 3, Episode 6 of The Boys Herogasm? I would hope not, and I still haven't seen it. I don't think I even saw Episode 5 yet. I'd like to at some point. I was thinking about doing like a bounty for it or something, because I know they exist. I've never really done a watch party though, so I don't really know how they work, but I do know that a lot of people wouldn't be able to watch it if I started doing that. I'd have to like give you a heads up. Chat watch along. Well, that's the thing. It's Amazon Prime, so if you didn't have it, you'd have to find other ways. You could ask Sphinx. I mean, I already kind of have. It's just I've never done it. And I'd want to probably find a time where people would actually be able to watch. So, I don't know. Tonight might not be the night. Maybe another night. Whoa. Okay, cool auto-scroller. Uh-oh. Tunic was amazing. I have Tunic. I would like to play that. Sharkadiles gave it to me, actually. I haven't gotten around to touching it yet, but I'd like to. Considering it's a very cute little Soulsborne game, I'd probably really enjoy it. How the fuck do I get up here? What? I can't float any higher. I need that. You need stairs. Oh, there are stairs. Could the stairs withstand the wind? Hmm? Oh, they can, because you're so heavy. His ass got an ass. Use the hammer jump glitch. Nah, I'm good. But I could do that. I've done it. I've never done it in an actual level, though. Oh, shit. No, wait. Get that. Come back. There we go. His hair looks like Goemon. Durr. Oh. Okay. I feel like I've probably missed a bunch of these already. Goemon is dead forever. Most likely, yes. And that knowledge hurts me. Why, Konami? Ow. Oh! Oh, okay, got it. Probably dead, though. Maybe. Duh. Whoop. Got it! Oh, Jesus. Run, Kirby, run! Run, Kirby, run! Run! Oh! Yataze. Hopefully that's it. You! He can't swim with it. I was about to say, if that fucking killed me, I would have been very angry. Right in front of the retry, too. Oh, okay, I do need to go back, I guess. Collected items will revert to their prior status. Everyone falls for that one. Then I don't feel so bad. Oh, precisely M. Think of it 25 months, dude. 25 months a lizard. Thanks for being you, Desert. Well, thanks for being you. Me? I'm just some dummy. Me? Gungaga. You? You rock, though. Thank you very much, Precisely. Hope you're doing well, dude. Duh. Okay, hold on. I need to focus so I don't miss any. So where would they have been? Oh, okay. Well, that's one. And then... I'm gonna fucking die. Oh, never mind. We're good. Boom! Okay. Now to get the stairs. This one was a pain to find them all in. Well, yeah, it's an auto-scroller segment. It will be. B? Go, 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 go! I need to watch that entire series. I've only seen, like, actually a few episodes of it, but I fucking loved it. It was really fucking weird. It was really weird. But it is, however, a classic. The fucking intro with the baby is just... The first episode just kicks off with a what the fuck? Yo, why does baby in a robot? Magical baby. Magical robot baby. What series is that again? Gao Gaigar. It's a very classic mecha. It involves magical robot and baby magical baby robot. Magical robot baby? That magical baby that can control giant robot? And lots of gatai, which is like fusing with trains and shit. It's neat. I did it again. It's one of the best. It is, I can definitely see why it's one of the best. It is also one of the weirdest. For sure. It definitely has a lot of like, I don't know. Evangelion. Eva. It has a lot of Eva in it. Pretty sure Eva was inspired by it. Evangelion. Which Eevee evolution is that? Neon Jellyfish. It's also very, like, Power Rangers, too. I feel like it inspired a lot of stuff. There we go. Gal Gaigar and Betterman are the same universe series. Oh, I didn't know Betterman was part of that. Okay. Wasn't that an Mega Man X boss, Neon Jellyfish? Yes, I think that was Mega Man X8. That was the one where you were in the, that was like an auto-scrolling level. Hmm. What is the tokusatsu show with the character that goes kill each other and has, like, the mind powers? I was trying to remember what this was the other day, and I couldn't fucking remember the name of it. That was Scanners? It was Scanners? Tokusatsu? Like Sentai stuff. Like Power Rangers. Ultraman. Fucking... You get the idea. Superpowered dudes in cool-ass suits! Kamen Rider, yep. All the bosses are Vaporwave now. So that was Scanners? I need that clip. Kill each other. This dude's, like, trick is trick. His his famous trick. His thing is that he has, like, mind control, and he tells, like, an entire military that has him strung up and, like, is about to execute him with, like, a firing squad to kill each other as he's, like, about to be executed, and they all just stop and, like, take their shitty little fake guns, and then just start, like, firing at each other, and he runs off with the most gleeful music I've ever fucking heard. Just such a murderous scene. It is beautiful. It is funny as hell. Definitely one of those, like, out-of-context clips you would absolutely laugh your ass off at. Sphinx has been showing it a bunch. He loves that one. If he could control minds, then why did he let himself get caught in the first place? Probably to just fuck with the military. He's evil! It's probably all part of the game. Tokusatsu with physics murdering each other. Sounds like it was a Garo season, probably. Well, apparently it's Scanners. I also really want to watch Japanese Spider-Man because he gets, like, guns. He gets, like, machine guns. What is he called in the intro? Like, Ambassador to Hell? I've never actually seen it, but everything I've seen of it is goddamn hysterical. Emissary from Hell. Thank you. Spider-Man. Emissary from Hell. He has, like, a mech. He has, like, machine guns. It's great. Some people suggest it was Giga Voltman O-War. Man-O-War than Scanners. Let me see. Let me look it up. So... Hit each other. Scanners. That's head okay, well, I'm getting, like, head explosion scenes, so it might not be Scanners. Let's try... Gigavoltman. O-War. Gigavoltman O-War. Wait. That's a Mega Man boss. You've been pranked. I have been pranked. That is the X8 boss that we were talking about. I thought it was like neon jellyfish or electric jellyfish man. I fucking forgot. That was not intentional, I'm sorry. Are you? Okay, hold on. Kill each other. And then... what's some other ones? Like Garo? I'm not getting this clip anywhere. How sure are you that it was a Kamen Rider season? Does Kamen Rider have a villain that has mind control powers and has like a spinny little hypno disc on his forehead? No, it wasn't Code Geass. Code Geass? Gas. Yes. Code Geass. Dune? Well, it's a tokusatsu. Is Dune a tokusatsu? I don't think it is. Yes. Yes! Probably, the problem is we saw it on Everything is Terrible. Oh, do they have it? Oh god, this is gonna be like digging through a fucking pile of shit. It was in the kids club. Oh, okay. Everything is Terrible. I wonder if I can just find the clip. Nah, I'm not finding it. Live action. Tokusatsu is just live action with special effects. Doctor Who is technically tokusatsu. Yeah, I know. I feel like when I think of the genre, I have a very specific, like, visual in mind, which is like dudes in cool-ass suits just doing superpower bullshit. With, like, I don't know, really crusty 4x3 compressed video. Star Trek is technically tokusatsu. That's wild. Well, yeah, I think of like Henshin bullshit, you know? Like, yeah, Ultraman, Godzilla, Kamen Rider, Super Sentai. Well, that's Western tokusatsu. Okay, well then, Japanese tokusatsu. I cannot find it. I am looking... I didn't know it was from Everything is Terrible, though. That kind of helps narrow it down a bit, but I'd have to look a little bit harder. This is going to take too long. Takoyaki? Yes, please. Thank you. Does live-action Sailor Moon count? Yeah. Absolutely. So does live-action Dragon Ball. There is a live-action Dragon Ball, by the way, that's not Evolution. It's very weird. I haven't seen it in forever, though. Can I even find a clip of it? Who owns that series? I mean, probably Toei, but, like, who did it? Okay, every time I look up live-action Dragon Ball, I just get... Oh, wait, no, I found it! 1991 VHS. Is this gonna get me fucking claimed? Yes, it will. Damn it. Can't have anything in this world! Bro, you want to show people, like, a clip of something? Nah, bro, you risking your life. Don't throw it away so needlessly. Mute it and put it in the corner. Well, I found the VHS trailer, but it has music in it that's gonna get claimed. Unfortunately. You should heal, maybe? I should. You're right. If I leave this area, though, am I gonna, like, lose all my souls? My souls? I guess they are souls. You will lose your souls again and again! Let me save this. If I do... Video play... Dragon Ball The Magic Begins 1991 VHS trailer. I'm not playing the music. It gets claimed. I'm not even playing it, like, in the actual stream. Is that Master Roshi's Island? Yes. Oh my fucking god, it... They fucking blew up his house! That's amazing. That's the power pole. Oh, so that's Goku. Who is he fighting? Is that Gohan? Holy shit. Yeah, that's Gohan. Look at him go! That was Bulma. Oh, yo, look at Master Road. Oh my god! Yo, what? I need to watch this. I have not seen clips of this in so long, dude. I need to watch this shit. That looks amazing. Those are some fucking moves. Dragon Ball The Magic Begins. You can't read it because very low quality. Oh my god, they're doing the Ki Blast and everything. Holy shit! Was that Piccolo? Is that fucking Piccolo? Get the hell out of here. Piccolo looking a lot like Deborah these days. Crocodile! No, that was Devilman? Really? That was Devilman? Of all the characters. Would not expect them to be the live-action adaptation. Oh my god. It's my tarnished dude. What the fuck is this? Nuts. Holy shit. Yeah, that's a fucking weird series, dude. Can we watch this after The Boys? I don't know, man. I don't even know where to find that. That was just a trailer of it I found. Apparently those were on VHSs. A TARDIS kick a butt, though. Apparently the movie is actually Taiwanese and the characters are different. Oh, okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Desert Heel. Oh, right. Whoops. I should probably do that. Bulma is named as Sito in it. Ha! The entire movie is on YouTube. Oh. So who the hell owns the rights to it anymore? It's on archive.org. It looks fucking weird as hell. I'm not gonna lie. Whoever does probably doesn't care. Yeah, probably not. Probably not. Let me go sleep in my bed really quick. No one, it's a bootleg. Oh, well, the music gets claimed, so I guess that trailer, had, claimable music at least. Maybe I should send that to Sphinx sometime. I don't know. He likes to watch that shit. Due to the movie's creation with the authorization of Toei or Akira Toriyama, the characters' names are changed in the dub, even despite being marketed with the original title. The Dragon Balls are referred to as Dragon Pearls. What the fuck? I found the kill each other clip. Check your DMs. Fantastic Argoman. Oh, wow, you did find it. Fucking nice, dude. Okay, yeah. Check this out. This is amazing. Oh, wait, let me turn the audio back on. Whoop. So he gets brought out here. Military has him. He's all handcuffed and shit. They're about to do a firing squad to execute this evil man. And then
Kill each other.
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 Kill each other. His fucking eyes! They just start... It's amazing. He's just standing there the entire time. Get the fuck out of here! He just takes the car and goes to the most cheerful music ever! That's it, I can't tell, but I don't think that show had much of a budget. You weren't lying about the music. No, I wasn't! Here, I'll link that in chat. That is fantastic Argoman. English language Italian superhero Eurospy film. Directed by Sergio Greco. Oh, so it's not even Japanese tokusatsu. It's Italian? Whack. Wait, that's the hero? That's even better. This is bizarre. That's a hero? How is that a good character in any way? This show is a mystery to me now. That is amazing. Yeah, it's on Wikipedia. No, they were the bad guys. Argoman is practically invincible with powers beyond the scope of mortal man. Who is Sir Reginald Hoover? He seems to know what mission Argoman is involved with. Will Jenna Bell become the queen of the world and achieve her wishes to outsmart Argoman? Dude, the aesthetics of that show look straight up like a Super Sentai. Like, the camera work, I don't know, just everything about it. I had no idea that was Italian. Wild. So he's the fucking hero? Whack. Italians are big on pulp heroes. For example, Diabolic is a famous Italian character. I did not know that. I did not know that at all. Well, that explains why I couldn't find it. I was looking up, like, Japanese shows. Because I don't know, just the aesthetic of it really made me think of them. I don't know, it was like the camera work or something. And the suits. Get each other. Well, cool, I learned something today. And now I have that. Thank God, thank you, Garrison. I'm so glad you fucking found that. Did you just ask Sphinx for it or something? We're tokusatsu nuts and we agree it definitely has the look. It does. It totally does. Oh, Mag had it. Oh, cool. Well, thank you, Mag. Very good. Also, NJ Klein, thank you for the 29 months earlier. How we feeling today? I'm feeling all right. I've had better days, clearly, but I'm doing okay. Laughing at some bullshit. Can we make it a TTV emote? What, the face of the dude saying kill each other? Sphinx is the one that introduced it to us, so I mean, I feel like I'd be stealing his thunder. I don't think he gives a shit. Maybe. Yeah. You have it cropped? Oh, you already have one? Yeah, send it my way. Absolutely. Kill each other. Desert, this is important lore. The guy who played the kill each other guy is in the Fine Bros Elders React. What? What a small little weird world we live in. That's wild. Huh. He is best known for his role in Argoman, the Fantastic Superman, also known as the Incredible Penis. Paris. The incredible Paris incident and come rubare la corona. The incredible penis. The incredible penis and come. Desert, your mouth is falling down the stairs. Today's stream has just been a whirlwind of weird. What's some other weird bullshit? You know what I've never seen? Tetsuo the Iron Man. I've heard that is a very fucking weird movie. Where the guy gets like metal powers or something and starts like mutating. That movie is messed up, so I've heard. I don't know why, it just popped in my brain, thinking of weird, like, shit that might be adjacent to it. I think I can top the kill each other guy. Really? Is it a clip I can show? I gotta be careful with some of these because I don't think I can show some of them. That one I don't think anyone gives a shit about, pretty fucking sure. No one is claiming that one. I did not find all the funny little soul pieces. Good movie, Cronenberg is proud of it. Cronenberg's got a new movie coming out, or it did come out. I don't know if it was any good, though. The one about, like, plastic surgery or something? Like, fucked up horror surgeons? Crimes of the Future. Yeah. Remember when they tried to copyright the word react? I do. What the fuck was up with that? I can't believe that happened. They were not successful, right? Please tell me they didn't succeed. Kill each other. Oh, thank you, Garrison. I'll take that later. They weren't. They tried. Where's this thing I'm missing? Thank God they weren't successful. You gotta touch the tip. Oh. I see. Well, wait a minute. There's no glowy up there. Oh, wait, yes, there is. This is why I never fucking see them. They phase in and out of reality. The Fine Bros used to be raunchy as shit, and their humor was fucking horrendous. They've done a partial wipe. Oh. I don't know anything about them. I've never really paid attention to them other than that one time they tried to copyright a fucking word. So wait, was that it? I need to stop looking at chat when I pick these things up. There's still another. Okay. Would it be? Maybe I destroy all these things? Can you even do that? Nope. I thought you could with the water, but I don't think there are any water sources here. I'll say. I guess I still have mouthful mode. But I can't bring this up there. Where is it? Is there a crack in the floor, maybe? I don't know where it is. Mouthful of what? Oh, hold on. I think I know where it is. Yep. Wait, still? What the fuck? We're still missing some. There's a cuttable platform back near the beginning. Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Back to the beginning. Oh. Oh, I've missed a bunch of these. Ugh. There's probably a bunch of shit back here I missed. Oh yeah, there we go. God damn it, I'm gonna die before I get all these. And these? No. Health would be nice. Anything else around here? Desert, you're blinding it. Well, hold on! What else is there? If I'm blinding it right now, I do not... Oh, there it is. Now we got it all. Okay, good, good, good. What else is going on lately? Streamer has missed a collectible. Laugh at them. As the chat would. Desert, my brain is pudding. I might have to leave soon. Pudding is good. I hope your brain returns to its normal consistency. But it's not so bad. At least it's edible and deliciable. What is pudding? It's like some kind of sticky slime that people eat. It's like some kind of weird, like, goo that you put in your mouth and you swallow. I mean, this is not incorrect. Whoa, whoa! Where are you putting your brain? In my fridge. To keep it cool. Where do you keep your brain, man? Ooh. Where's your brain? Are there any objectives? Okay, no, there's not. I was about to say, if I have to, like, no-hit him or something, but nah, all the wildies are obtained. I'm just gonna spam, like, I don't know, chain bombs everywhere. Get it! Relentless assault! Whoa. Got it. Desert, what do you think about my new partial? What is a partial? Well, whatever this is, Neri, it's not letting me put it on my screen, unfortunately, because it's the same file name as another file name in the folder that I normally drag shit to, and Windows is fucking stupid and doesn't let me do that. Let's see if I can use a different file browser protocol to make this work, because Windows is failing horribly right now. Nope, never mind. Sorry, can't show it. Too much effort. That shit is pissing me off more often lately. How do you go a step back from your previous fucking operating system and completely remove a feature that was, like, very, very good? Yo, if you have the same file name as another file, what if we gave people the fucking option of hyphenating it with a number? No, that's too fucking smart. Let's get rid of that. I've never gotten over it. Is that a Windows 11 thing? I don't know. I'm not on Windows 11. I'm on Windows 10. I noticed it the fucking day I got on Windows 10 years ago, and they still have not fixed it. And then they're not going to. Every time I see, like, a thread on their stupid help website, they woefully don't understand what people are talking about. Because support on that website is dog shit. Sometimes it does let you do it. It depends where you drag it from. It's very stupid. It should be universal, but I don't feel like playing games. No, it was automatic Windows 7 and required an extra click in 10. Nary, literally the prompt doesn't fucking come up when I drag it onto my desktop. It tells me replace the file completely or nothing happens at all. I don't get to rename it or keep both. It's not there. It's just literally not there. That's a Windows 10 thing because Microsoft is fucking dumb. Sounds like a nightmare. It gives me the option. Again, it depends where you drag it. Try dragging... Find an image in your browser, like Firefox or something. Drag it to your desktop, so it's like there, and then drag it again to your desktop, and tell me if you get the replace it and also, like, keep both. Because you normally only get replace it completely or nothing. Could be a OneDrive thing. I don't use OneDrive. Sometimes it is a different prompt. It's stupid. It's very dumb. I don't know why the hell it's not consistent. You never seen a hyphen other. Parentheses, hyphenated. It would add a number to it just to make it so you could have both file names and them not overwriting each other. I don't know why they got rid of this very basic, useful feature for downloading files, but they did, and it's stupid. If there's other ways of doing it, I'd love to know, because I have been trying to get this done for years, and I can't figure it out. I like this music a lot, it's nice. It's kind of dark. You bring a light? Fire! Did you get all the souls in the last room? I didn't see the prompt. No, I didn't. I was too busy being angry at Microsoft. All I want to do is drag and drop an image. It's okay, I know where they all are now. Ah. Ugh. Damn it. I went on one hub with Geology 2 and immediately saw huge returns thanks for the tip. Yeah, that is a very important one. Welcome, dude. Yeah, I really did enjoy the guiding lands. I was hoping they'd come back for, I mean, Rise. I guess they kind of did with Expeditions, but I mean, I don't know. It was just fun having an incentive to hunt literally everything, instead of just very specific endgame monsters. I mean, eventually people did wind up just focusing on them, but there is a very long journey of having to hunt other bullshit too. It takes a lot longer to get to the we're just hunting Elder Dragons phase. A lot longer. You miss pendants. I thought they were really cool. Yeah, they were nice. I agree. I'm not terribly wild about Charm Gacha. Sunbreak is very close, though. I am very excited for it. Ow. If you ever want to level up an area, the best way to do is burn all your shit tier monster lures so you have reason to hunt those outside of materials they drop. Yeah, that's true. Lures are very important. You shouldn't, like, just stock them up. You should just use them. Like, unless you're saving them for, like, a specific group of people to play with, I would just use them. The lore system's very cool, though, because it does give you some semblance of control over what spawns. Just be careful, though, with the lores, because eventually, if another monster spawns in, it can be overridden. Like, they might force the other monster out. I forget how to, like, get around this, but I think people did come up with a system for it. There's a lot of little nuances behind the guiding lens. Okay, there we go. Beep. Beep. Nuances. Nuance. Nuance? Nuances dropped. I feel like Frosty's not going to be weak to his own element. When you see two ants that you don't recognize, those are nuances. Nope, he doesn't give a shit about this. Yeah, he's not getting the slowdown. I'm honestly just trying to DPS him with the fucking mash attack, but it's not really working too well. Inside you are two wolves. One goes... and then it goes... You are asleep. Inside you are two wolves. The fur con is going well. Good lord. Good lord. Interpret that however you will. Jesus Christ, chat member. Nary! Nary said only two, question mark. Good lord. Y'all need something, I don't know. Desert. Did I just fucking do that again? I'm not very... I'm not loving this little gimmick. I don't like how I have to collect them all again. It was right by the door. God fucking damn it. Don't quit. Too late. You guys got like 10 seconds of delay, by the way. Should probably keep that in mind. When you beat the world, it's just the missed ones. Wait, I was told that it... What? That's not what I was told. You keep the ones you get if you beat them. I swear to God I was told that you don't keep anything. I was operating under that impression this entire time. Did someone give me bad info, or did I just read something wrong? Who told you? I don't know anymore. My memory is so bad. The infamous one guy, it might have been something I read in the game wrong. Oh well. God damn it. They only reset for the auto-scroll sections. I think they said if you miss one, you'll have to replay the level. Oh. I thought someone said if I miss one, I have to replay the level and I have to collect everything all over again. It's not bad to redo the levels because you also get the figurines again. Yeah, I know. I'm not terribly concerned with them, though. I don't feel like they really add much to the game. But, of course... Why do I keep doing that? It's desert waiting. I've had to restart this stage several times because I'm a dummy. And when I didn't even need to restart it, to be honest. I was operating under wrong information. How is the VLC media power-up in this game? It's decent. You can get all kinds of subs from all over and put them into whatever you want. There's good codecs for it. It's a good video player. Are you a surgeon? Nope. Trust me, you wouldn't want me to be one. I would forget what I'm doing surgery on, and then just probably give you, like, I don't know, a fifth lung or something. Call it a day. You're like, yeah, that's good enough. A fifth? Yeah. Yeah, 5. Did I stutter? That sounds cool. Well, at least somebody thinks it's cool. If you can have an extra organ of something, what would it be? That throat sac that monitors have where they can actually use it as another lung. And this allows them to hold their breath and also run extremely far distances without fatigue. Yes, that's a thing. It's fucking sick. What the throat sac do? Holds oxygen. Okay, this time I will not forget. It's waiting in the dark. Oopie. What if you trip and fall on it? I don't know, I just go... It's like a dewlap. I don't know what the proper anatomical term for it is. Yeah, Parentes show it off a lot. So when if you watch a monitor's behavior a lot, they do this thing often where they'll breathe, they'll take a deep breath and then they'll like pocket it in their throat. Leonard does this a lot. And it's just like a natural thing they do. They literally kind of use it as like another lung, just normally. And then when they really need to use it, they can use it to haul ass. Don't camels have that? Yeah, they kind of have that too, I guess. I mean, camels have got a lot of very interesting physiology. It works because they have no diaphragm. Monitors have diaphragms? I feel like some lizards might. Let me look this up really quick. Let's see. Lizard diaphragm. No reptiles do. What am I thinking of? Nope. Yeah, that's right. They don't. Right. Yes. That's why they gulp air. Correct. I don't know why I forgot that. That's why you don't hold them upside down either. Yeah. Fuck, that's basic knowledge. I should know this. I should have... Why the hell am I questioning this? Okay, there we go. Got them all. So yeah, oh, it's called buccal pumping. It's a process also used by amphibians. So that's what it's called. You see that picture of the really fat axolotl? I've seen a lot of really fat axolotls. Mostly because they're all in captivity now. The swamps are at peace. Actually, they're doing terrible. It's actually quite sad they're all in captivity now. I don't think there really are any wild axolotls anymore. We fucked up. Why? Because humans. That's why. Humans did that. I know it sounds Ferngully as fuck, but no, really, we did fuck that up. So now they only exist really in captivity, in the pet trade. I think there are some projects to restore their populations, but I don't know how well those are doing. Amphibians in general are really fucked up right now, and it's not getting really any better. Let's see, frogs, salamanders, newts, Sicilians. Yes, that's a type of amphibian. Not Italians. They're the ones that look like worms. So yes, no, not Mike. These are the amphibians that are infamous for looking like massive moving giant penises. I am not making that up. Caecillian. I think. It's hard for me to spell this right now. You missed a path. Oh. They are in amphibia. No, they are. They're amphibians. There's salamandrians, there's Zedorids, and then there's Sicilians. Desert. The show amphibia. What the fuck is the show amphibia? Is that an anime? Axolotls are cute. They are cute. They're very adorable. Ah! Fuck off, Gordo. It's a damn good show. Oh. I don't watch a lot of shows often. The only shows I've really been watching lately are like Invincible, The Boys, Demon Slayer. I'm just gonna rattle off a list of shows I watch because I don't watch shows. One Piece, I guess I'll be watching the new Trigun whenever the fuck that's out. Look carefully around this area. Megalobox, that was a fucking good show. I don't watch TV at all. No, I watch via streaming services. Star Trek. Watched all of that. Well, not all of it, but a lot of it. There we go. Still very upset that it's no longer on Amazon. I do not want to pay for Paramount Plus at all. No interest in it. Despite the fact there are some very good shows on Paramount Plus, I don't know. I don't want to pay for yet another fucking thing. I got the message. Trigun has great music. It does. I fucking love Trigun's music. It is timeless and it plays in my head to this day. There are very specific tracks in the Trigun OST that literally play in my head all the time. That one specifically, every day, all day. When is Quad Gun? Soon! It's gonna be by the studio that did Beastars, actually. Which is... I normally don't like 3D anime, but I'd watch that. Because they are good at it. They are actually really good at it. They put all those other fucking CG animes to shame. Like, if you're not gonna go all the way with it and do it right, why the fuck it just looks lazy. I get why it's done, but... do it right! Who's CJ? The character from the guy Big Smoke almost beat the shit out of with a baseball bat. The furry show? Yeah, Beastars. I wouldn't... If you're discounting it because of that, I would say you're actually missing out on a pretty good show. The way they incorporate, like, I don't know, how animals would work if they were in a society together, like, I don't know, like predators and prey, is actually quite interesting. It's like Zootopia if it was actually, like, grittily real. Grittily. It's a much more, like, grounded take on it. Much more serious, too. I would say give it a shot. You might like it. But yeah, that studio is doing Trigun, and I fucking love Trigun. Trigun's also apparently... It might... Did you guys know that Gungrave is by the Trigun mangaka? And Gungrave might have been a fucking prequel to Trigun, like hundreds or maybe thousands of years before they actually went into deep space? I did not know that until recently. That's kind of awesome. Yeah, that blew my fucking mind. Wait, can I not get back up? Okay, I can. Yeah, they reference plants in it, actually. Plants are a very specific MacGuffin in Trigun. They even have, like, the bulb things that they keep them in. And, like, the angelic creatures that are inside them. Like, that's a whole thing in Gungrave, and apparently it's just Trigun on Earth. Yeah, Blood Battle, the fucking... Blood Blockade Battlefront is also by the Trigun mangaka. Now, that has nothing to do with it, but it's also really fucking good, and I loved it. That's like... To describe that show, it's like, what if Stephen King's The Mist happened in New York City, but the other side of the mist, the weird fucking, like, alternate dimension it brought with it, just had a bunch of, like, monster people that kind of just wanted to live their lives and were just as confused as we are. It's actually a really good concept for a show. It's like Ugly Americans, but way more serious. Is that the plot of this game? No, it's the plot of Blood Blockade Battlefront. It's a really good anime. Yes, that is the boo laugh, by the way. Hopefully it's a Brotherhood thing and not a one-off special. I would hope it's a sequel. I want to know what the fuck happened to Vash after he, like, I don't know, took his brother. Like, what happened? Where did they go? What did they do? It's not ever told. Like, what the Millie doing? You know? You just want Vash to be happy. I mean, it looked like he was finally going to be. You never really get to see him happy. He acts happy, but Vash is never happy, actually. He acts happy so no one else is, like, unhappy. He's one of those characters. Oh yeah, Millie got pregnant, that's right. Yeah, we never fucking saw the follow-up to that. Like, well, that's unfortunately going to be a fatherless child, but I don't know. Kind of wanted more to that story. Trigun has a lot of good characters. If anything, if it's not like a sequel or like even a prequel, because it definitely is probably going to be a sequel, because I feel like they've done all the prequel bullshit throughout Trigun itself. I would hope it would be a retelling that's way closer to the manga. Because the thing about Trigun is, as much as I love the anime, it is a totally fucking different story. Well, not totally, but very different. Very, very different overall. You needed that crash. Oh, did I? Uh-oh. Wait, no, I have it. I have crash. bomb works too. Oh wait, no, oh yeah, I had homing bomb. I thought it was crash. Why the fuck did I think homing bomb was crash? What the hell is going on in my brain? What is happening to me? Oh, Natalie, hey, what's up? Thank you for the 49 months. Hi, Desert. I became old today. You had a birthday? Wait, is it your fucking birthday? Seriously? Well, happy fucking birthday. Thank you, Natalie. How you been? It's good to see you. I hope you're well. Happy birthday, dude. And thank you for that, like, sub. It's very nice of you, but most importantly, happy birthday. Whoa. Okay, there we go. Got it. Wait, I don't think I needed a crash at all. But I guess the bombs did do the trick anyways. Unless I should bring Crash to next area. But yeah, happy birthday, Natalie. It's good to see you. Thank you for the support, but yeah. But yeah, dude, if they redid Trigun, I would really hope they would stick to the manga this time, because it gets really fucking wild. They kind of stuck to it, but near the end of the second half, they just... Let's just say the end of Trigun in the anime is infinitely more tame than the manga was, because the manga goes fucking off the rails. It's still really good, but it's... Like, you didn't get any of Legato's real backstory. Oh, God. She became a sparkle dog! Ow! A lot of the gung-ho guns were not nearly as fleshed out as they should have been. You didn't really get to know them. Or, like, how fucked up Knives really was. Or, like, the entire cult surrounding him. That's not even present in the anime, really, besides the gung-ho guns. Like, the gung-ho guns are just villain of the week in the anime. I mean, they're still good, but they're nowhere near as fleshed out. Also, Wolfwood's entire, like, story is not there. He's just some, like, dude. He actually had a really, really messed up backstory. God damn it. It made more sense why he wanted to die in the anime. In the manga. But does he? I don't know, you'll have to watch. But that boy had a death wish. He was not a happy man either. Taking this. Desert, I watched Trigun but barely remember it. Can you give me a summary? First half of the show is introducing you to the concept that Vash is a lovable goofball. Second half of the show reveals that he's actually severely traumatized and is mostly just trying to make people happy to make himself happy, and is running away from his problems constantly and isn't addressing them because he's terrified of them. He's also got a brother who wants to fucking murder him. He also shot an entire gaping hole through the damn moon. Against his will. Also, his brother murdered everyone he ever loved. Knives is an irredeemable dick, and yet Vash is trying to redeem him. His life goal is to make it so his brother can be good again, when he never was. Which is very noble, but also, it's tragic. He loves his brother that much. What the hell is this? Oh no! Jesus! I'm gonna die. Holy shit, this fight's hard. Yeah, Trigun goes fucking off, man. It makes you think it's a very silly series at first, but then it hits you in the fucking nuts later. With a lot of real shit. And then you realize a lot of that first, like, half was kind of to subvert you. And make you like Vash and think he's silly. And then you realize why. And how bad his life has been. It was setting you up for pain, pretty much. Yeah, I've had a lot of people say they dropped the show before the second half. And I'm like, dude, just stick with it. Trust me, you'll love it. And then they're like, holy shit, I'm glad I did not drop that. God damn it, I did it again! I don't like fighting Clawroline that much, I'm not gonna lie. I think she's really annoying. God damn it, dude. So what is this bullshit now? Enable auto swallow? Nah. Seems like Vash represents pure and unshakable altruism, and his brother represents pure unshakable malice. That's a good way of putting it, yes. In fact, they actually spell that out for you in the show. Like, when they show how they were as kids. They do it with a very good metaphor, actually. That's a really good moment, actually. That has never really left my brain. The whole thing with the spider. The spider about to eat the fly, or whatever. Where Vash just wanted to, like, carefully save the animal that the spider was about to eat, but then Knives just comes in and fucking murders it. Vash just loses it. Vash represents pacifism, and Knives represents genocide. Pretty much. Yeah, Knives points out the spider would have starved. But then Vash is like, but there could have been another way. It's a very interesting part of the show. It's philosophical in some ways. Yeah, the spider would have starved. What are you gonna do about that? You can't save both. You save the fly, the spider starves. You don't save the fly, it dies. Oh god, the saxophone guy? He hung out with Legato a lot. Saxophone dude. Yeah, he was awesome. The dude who could attack you with sound waves. What are we talking about, spiders? I lost track. Oh, we're talking about Trigun, the moment where Vash tries to save a spider, but Knives murders the spider. Vash tries to save a fly from a spider's web, but Knives winds up crushing it to make a point. Yeah, even though Vash uses a gun, he never tries to kill people. He can't. In fact, he uses it more of as a utility than like an actual weapon. Like he either bluffs with it or does some wacky trick shot that winds up just kind of resulting in a pacifism run. Desert, upgrade the hammer. I should. If I could do that, I should. Yeah, I think, what was it, like... I guess Rain tried to, like, tell them that there was, like, a balance between both of them. And they were both right, or both wrong. Rem. So, did I say fucking Rain? Rem. Yeah, Rem. Rem is a very important character. How the hell? Why the hell did I say Rain? It's Rhine time. And now, Rhine. Go, two hammer. Yeah. I forget her last name though. It was Rem. I don't know. They normally just say Rem. Lazar? No. No, not Lazar. Of course you guys would say that. Rem Savarim. Was it Savarim? Oh yeah, it is Savarim. I'd like to know more about her if they do like a continuation of Trigun. I mean, they are, so I'd like to know more about her. I mean, by the time the show starts, she's not around anymore because it's also like, what, hundreds of years later? And she was just a normal person. But a very influential one. Oh, he had something to say. She did mention losing someone. Yeah, she did. Okay. You could charge it. Oh yeah, no, I mean, she's super dead by the time Trigun starts, exactly. It was her who saved all the colonists, though, right? Or... like, she's the one who went into the control room and, like, saved them all before she got shot in the fucking head? Yeah. God damn, that part of the show is sad. No, wait, she didn't get shot? I thought she did. I thought she got shot. She was on the ship. Oh! Right, she died in the ship. Someone else got I'm confusing that other guy who got shot. Shot by knives. Granted, I think that dude had it coming, but yeah, he did that. A little bit, well, quite a lot. He was an asshole. He does something absolutely fucking heinous. Knives decides to do some justice. And then is convinced all people are the same. They're all evil like that guy. Oh yeah, that's right, and then he went out of his way to kill her last relative. Right, yes. Yeah, why the fuck do they name him Knives? Like, you're really gonna set that kid up for that, huh? Like, you named the other one Vash, which is still a weird name, but nowhere near as egregious as Knives of all fucking things. I guess I need them all. Let's name him Murder. Does he use knives or does he use a gun? He has his own gun like Vash. He made them. He's actually the dude who designed Vash's gun. He gave it to Vash because he wanted him to be his, like, partner in crime and shit. But Vash said, fuck you, dude. And then went off on his own. And Knives decided to torment him ever since. Oh, you have to Quake Surge it. Okay. I didn't see it! I was looking at you, chat. That's how I blind shit like 90% of the time. I'm like looking at chat the entire time. Play with my peripheral vision. Hi. Hi, how are you, Meridian? Hi, Zito. How you doing? Did you auction off any OCs? Desert, don't look. Too late. He cares about us? Yeah. Why wouldn't I? I like to make sure people are doing okay. I like talking to you guys. What the hell? No, I don't. That's definitely why I talk to you guys so much. I sometimes stream to get a pick-me-up. Finally, he said it. I've said that before! Watched any good animes this season? Well, I mean, I watched the entertainment arc of Demon Slayer recently. Like, in the last, like, week. So I guess I finished season 2 of that. The animation in that fucking season is insane. That might have been one of the best, like, fucking anime fights I've ever seen, actually. That put a lot of other shows to goddamn shame. You've only seen clips of that, but dear God, it is an entire episode of that, if you're wondering. If you've seen the clips of it, it's like the entire fucking thing. Yeah, I need to watch the movie now, actually. The movie that retells the train arc. I would like to watch that. Oh, Mouseman, thank you very much for that tier 2 49 months. My God, dude, thank you! Yet again, is that time I thank Desert for the streams and memes and just being you. Hope everything is going all right. Things are going okay. Hope you're doing good, dude. How you been? I'm sold out of soda. Oh, are they limiting my goddamn soda now? Uh-oh. The movie was made first. Oh, sorry. Well, I haven't seen the movie. I'd like to watch it. It's okay, you can reset your soda. You get 3 shots. Oh. Also, thank you, Mouseman. 49 months is a very long time. That's like 4 years, man. Thank you. Like over 4. And then Lambie Mammy Pants, thank you for 42. That's almost 4. Hi, Desi. Haven't gotten to pop in lately. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay. I'm wasting some soda right now. I need to destroy this vending machine and get more. But I'm doing all right. How are you doing, Lambie? Thank you for the sub. That's very nice of you. And Leo, my friend, how you been, dude? Desert, hit that yonky splunky, please. You want that? I mean, okay, but I mean, all right, I'll do it for you. Just gotta go.
Right, get back your kick, please. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. You see that, eh? Leave it to right.
That scream at the end is perfect. I have played Rex's scream back to back with E.T., the scene where E.T. gets scared, and it is almost 1-to-1. They both go, "Ah!" It's beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. That was like that dude's first acting gig. I shouldn't be so harsh on it, but I can't help it. It sounds like E.T. It sounded like E.T. It's not his fault. It was shitty direction. I know. I learned all about it. He's a good crier. He's not a screamer. I mean, yeah, not everyone can do screams. They're fucking hard to... They are actually hard to do. I just think it's really funny how close it was to E.T. That's all. Not shitting on his ability. I just think that's funny as hell. Yeah, Scream's gonna be real difficult, like way more difficult than you'd think. Because you gotta get the tone right, and you gotta get the emotion right, and it's like, yeah, there's a lot of nuance to Screaming. To hit like that primal sort of like, oh, fuck kind of feeling, you know? Like Shulk's voice actor can really hit that. Like, when they are yelling and screaming, they get the drama of the moment down. Where the fuck is this final fucking thing? I did not get the message, I think. Did I get the message? I don't think I did. No, you didn't. Yeah, I don't think I did. Where is this fucking thing? I'm like looking everywhere. It's not there. That's it. It's nuance. Nuance! Listen. Every time I mispronounce a word like coin or nuance. Just want you to know, I'm not forcing it. That's just how stupid my brain works. No, Kirby! Okay, I need to look around this level. I'm not finding this. Where the fuck is it? I don't see shit. I'm not seeing any glowies. Go back to the first area down the stairs in the side alley. Oh, there's a side alley? God damn it. It was near the start. Oh. The world could use some more new ants because people keep killing the old ones. Very true. Did you know ants are related to bees, though? Kind of blew my mind when I learned that. I like them a lot more than bees. Bees are scary. Ants are just like, whatever. Just don't piss them off. What? No, ants are awful. They're just little fellas. Have you seen the video of how ants in different parts of the world took over? Have you seen the video of, what are those ants in, like, is it South America or Africa, where they're just, like, enormous? They have gigantic fucking heads, and they make, like, pathways where they're guarded by these massive head, like, casts. Those are bullet ants. If you, like, step on them, it can actually, like, break your finger or something. Or, like, your foot, because you'd step on them with your foot, not your hand. Unless you got hand feet, which, that's actually rather cool. Bullet ants are not to be messed with. Ants figured out how to turn on big head mode. What if you're like a monkey? Yeah, you're like a monkey. Hand, feet, monkey. Turtle ants have a hard callus on their heads that they use to block their hill holes. Oh. A cluster of them can sever a human foot if given the chance. Yo, you know what I want to know? How the hell did those one ant species, how did they evolve the trait to explode? As a defense mechanism. How do you pass that on? You don't. So where did it come from? I got all the things right. I think I did. I think I saw the message. My memory is failing and I'm doubting myself. Voltorbs. Yeah, you got it. Okay, good. They have super bad heartburn. Does feel like that sometimes when I get heartburn. But no, really, that's always fascinated me. How the fuck do you pass on a mutation like that? Because that's where that comes from. I mean, that's where a lot of things like that come from, is just a genetic mutation. It would have had to have been so prevalent in species that didn't explode, but had the potential to, in order to be passed on to another generation, until we had an entire species of them that could do it. Well, that's the thing, Zito. It's not just so much that they explode, it's that they have a bodily function to do it. Try charging. Oh, right, because the flame attack. They're really successful surviving as a colony. Because ants have colonies, exploding ants let colonies survive easier so they breed more. Yeah, I know, I'm just saying, like, the proliferation of that sort of mutation just seems really weird to me, if it's a survivability thing. Then again, I guess the superorganism aspect of ants allows them to, like, I guess, survive that, but then that would mean that several of them had to have been born potentially at the same time with the same genetic mutation. Which means to me, which says to me, something in their environment caused that adaptation, and I want to know what. So what makes you think you'd be a good mate for the queen? Well, I could do this! Well, so much for that guy. All right, next. Got it. They're like, whoa, that was cool. Try it again. It's like Kamek magic. Keep in mind that 99% of the ant population does not breed, and all the genetic information comes from the one source. Individual workers are genetically expendable, so it's in their best interest to die for the betterment of the colony. So the queen has it then. So why did the queen explode? When did the queens learn how to explode? I'm not very well versed in entomology. Took a course on it. I wouldn't say I'm an expert at all. She has the workers do it. But how did she develop it? That is a hell of a mutation. That's not just like you get that like you're born with it suddenly and it just happens. It's like that is developed over time. Like hundreds and if not thousands of years. Maybe it's Maybelline. Isn't there a grass that tries to catch fire? Yeah, there's seeds that only germinate in flames. There's a very specific California tree that actually does that. There might be more than one. I think you missed one. Oh. I'm probably gonna die anyways. Yes, there are trees that germinate only in fire. Had they used such trees in order to make an Erd tree, they probably would have, I don't know, survived the burning of the Erd tree, but I guess they chose poorly. That's a jack pine. Half of Elden Ring wouldn't have happened if they had made a tree that was immune to fire. Have you seen Prehistoric Planet yet? No, I want to, though. I need to watch it. That fucking Carnosaurus clip is going around. I laughed my ass off at it because, yeah, they are very silly creatures. Not today. Just starts wiggling, waggling his little arms around. Oh, it's only on Apple TV? Oh, I can't fucking watch it then. That sucks. Maybe I'll find another way to watch it. Wait a minute. If you use an Apple, an iOS emulator, maybe I could just watch it that way. Just like access the store that way or something. I mean, I know those exist. Have you seen ant vortexes before? No. iOS emulator. They exist, dude. I've seen one. I swear to God. You don't want to go into a vortex. Well, what if I do now? You said I don't want to. Just to be openly defiant. Oh. Got it. It happens when one of them ends up following another and they get stuck in a circle. Oh. That's very silly. Ants are very silly. I hate it when they're in my house. That hasn't happened in many years, though. Where I used to live, they had a serious ant problem. It was bad. There's those stupid, like, ants that really like to just, like, get hydration off of shit. And you always, like, find them, like, wherever maybe a faucet might have a little bit of a leak. Those stupid things. They had a really bad problem with those. Carpenter ants? I call them piss ants. Because you find them in bathrooms a lot. But yeah. Sugar ants, I think, is the proper name for them, though. That explains all the ants in my shower. Yeah, they get in through the cracks in your walls. They're fucking annoying as hell. If you ever see them, that means there's a hive outside, and then you need to destroy it. Like, immediately. Or they'll just make another. Whoa! Are they super tiny? Yep. Little teeny tiny ant. All up in your business. The tiny ones are a pain to get. They are. You really have to, like, I don't know. I guess look outside and, like, study the surroundings of your house. Or your apartment or complex or something. Because, like, I wound up finding a few hives at my old place and pointing them out to them. I don't know if they ever fucking did anything about it, but... Whoa! Like, I had to really pay attention to, like, the surroundings of the apartment. Does that mean they're attracted to urine if you have too much sugar in your blood? I don't think there's a lot of sugar carried over into urine, but... maybe? Urine's pretty sterile outside of, like, I don't know, digestive juices. Like, beyond that, it's not really much of anything. I got them all right. I was looking at chat again. Fuck. Not unless you're diabetic. Oh, okay. So that is a thing. You did. Okay. Also, Kirby Poyle, thank you for the bits, dude. What world are you in? This is the final world. This is like... kind of... Would you call this post-game? Technically after the credits rolled. But also the real end to the story. It's like remix levels, yeah. Gotta get into there somehow. How do I do that? Oh, there we go. New Game Plus. Nah, I wouldn't say that. More just like, now your skills are being put to the test. Here's every level, back to back to back. Go collect some fucking orbs. Woo. When is New Game Minus? Super Mario Brothers. What? I was trying to dash, but I was fucking it up. Also, DS Yuze. I think about 33 months. Is it Yuze or is it Use? Head empty. My head is always empty. Or, like, focusing on irrelevant shit. Even while I'm trying to perfect run against Radigan. In the back of my mind, the Trigun music is blaring. Or I'm thinking about some dumb meme. I can never fully focus on one thing. It's a blessing and a curse, because it means I can multitask, but I also do everything, like, really poorly. And I just saw a glowy I missed. You're kidding. Does that come back? No. Oh! I'm so mad. Fuck off, Barkers. I don't feel like it today. Just missed a glowy. Doesn't even matter anymore. ADHD sucks. I can't get anything done anymore because I don't have meds. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Yeah. I know how that feels. Dude, sometimes even on my meds, I can't get shit done. It really depends on what I'm fucking doing. You missed 2. No, I know. I'm just trying to now, like, make it muscle memory, I guess. Might as well learn where they are now. Lest I fuck it up again! Yeah, okay. I missed 2. Here, let's see if this works. Actually, you know what? This is easier. Less resistance. Never mind. Invisible wall said no. At least I got this. Monochrome, you don't need to donate any bits, dude. Oh, dude. No. You're not a freeloader. What? No. That is totally optional. That is completely optional, and you just hanging out and just wanting to talk is more than enough for me, man. I mean, does it help me keep things going? Yeah, but so does hanging out and just being a fun person to talk to. Don't worry about that. No one, did anyone call you that? If so, I'm gonna tell them to shut the fuck up. Seriously. I just want people to have a good time. That's all. Don't feel bad. Be glad, you are appreciated. I guess Neri's got you, dude. I got these bits for free using Google's money. I will give you because the B of... I will give you the B because of that for you. What the hell does that mean? What does I will give you the B because of that for you mean? Neri, are you okay? Did you just have a stroke? Be yourself. Sometimes Neri, like, talks because he's talking literally into his phone and he's doing voice to text. And it comes up with really weird shit. I think that just happened again. Are you doing that again? That would explain it. It does happen more often than not. Now he's not confirming it, he's just saying random bullshit. Okay, thanks, Neri. Good talk. Voice to text once told a customer I was waiting on butt nuggets with monkey sauce. One time I had to get a taxi, and I did voice to text and I said 1 sec. Because they were outside waiting, they were like, hey, I'm here. I'm like, okay, 1 sec. It sent 1 secs. Thankfully, he knew that was a typo, and we both laughed at it once I got into the car, but my fucking god was I beat red. He's like, what the? Damn, like, I hate it when that happens. I'm like, yeah. Thank God. You knew that wasn't what I meant. It's like, I got you, man. It's like, I don't take that as payment. It's like, okay. One day we will have proper text-to-speech, or speech-to-text, and are you fucking joking? No. What? Oh, fuck off. You joking. You joking. Really? You're serious right now. This is technically an auto-scroller. Oh, okay, Kirby. It's funny because I went against the wind and it decided to push me backwards. Okay. Neat. I guess I'm redoing this level anyways. For more reasons than one. Ugh. Alright, now you're just spamming. Oh no, I know I don't need to 100% it. I've already been told that. This is just for the sake of the fact I've already been 100%ing. So at this point, why not? Now it's about pride. My stupid, stupid pride. My Saiyan pride. Oh, I don't like fire that much. Let's do ice. Ice is really big damage. Again? His illusory nemesis. Oh, okay, it's not actually him. Got it. Oh shit, what? Gordos. Oh! Kirby, look out! Oh. Oh shit, he's frozen. Ow! Damn it! I didn't realize he was freezing. Aren't they all illusory? You can tell how much attention I've been paying to their names. But yes. But that brings the question, what is reality? How do you know what is in front of you is actually truly real? What if all of this is an illusion? And we are just in some kind of simulation, man. They don't want us to know about it. So far, all have been illusory. Same could be said of life. How can King DDD be real if our eyes aren't real? He's a video game character. How do you know that we aren't in a video game too? Is my reality your reality? Is my blue your blue? Is my red your red? Ow! When I look up at the sky, is it the same color for everyone? Or is that simply how my eyes perceive it? Well, the answer is obviously no, because color blindness exists. Biologically, yes. No, false. Can you please tell Devijo to stop braffing? Braffing? You mean brapping? What is he doing? He's barfing everywhere? He's barfing up his little dragon clouds? Honestly, when it comes to Devijo, I mostly just spam, like, jumping attacks. I find that rather effective. Raffle. Is that a new kind of waffle? Lots of good waffles out there. What's your favorite type of waffle? I got, like, Belgian waffles. I guess braffles. Blueberry, strawberry, or sometimes just blue. Chocolate. Huh. Okay, 47 out of 51. So I missed one in that auto-scrolling section, and I missed them in another section. My memory is so fucking bad tonight. Holy shit. Don't say blue. Too late, I just did. You made me. That's your fault. What are you gonna do about it? I don't know why people get so upset when I say blue waffle. I've Googled it. Nothing happens. It's just blue waffles, man. There's like something I'm not aware of. It's like a deeper, darker culture. There's also stomped waffles. I feel like I'm just missing out on it. I have like missing information. I just don't know. I don't get it. I don't either. You're genuinely unaware and I'm grateful. Ignorance is bliss. Oh, does Walmart sell blue waffles now? That's great. What flavor are they? Blue raspberry? Yeah. Oh, that sounds kind of neat. I haven't had that before. Green waffle. I feel like I wouldn't want to eat that. I feel like it would taste like barf. I've seen rainbow waffles before. I've seen waffles with sprinkles. I don't know why I'm going for these that I already got. Ow! I've seen banana waffles, protein waffle. Oh. There was that waffle dude in Cuphead. It was a waffle, right? Oh, or was it a chocolate bar? When you fight the sweet boss, the candy lady, was that a chocolate bar or was it a waffle? I don't remember. I feel like that would be chocolate, actually. Why the fuck would it be a waffle? It's both. Oh, it's both? There's a candy boss? Yeah. She, like, attacks you with, like, a bunch of minions. That one of them's, like, a gumball machine. Another one is, like, a Jolly Rancher. Or, Jawbreaker. There's, like, little jelly beans that attack you throughout the fight. She's a living wall boss. Yep. It's a wafer. Wafer thin. That's adorable. Cuphead's got a lot of really cool characters in it. I'm excited for that DLC, dude. I can't believe it's dropping next week. It's gonna be a good time. I need to practice. I was doing some of the first levels on expert mode. Okay, yeah, this is where I missed some. Okay, cool. They said 3 pieces are around here. Got it. You are glowing. Does that mean you're special? No, doesn't. Ready for that delicious last course? Damn right I am. I can't believe Cuphead is still going and not being gutted for mediocre sequels. I mean, the dude who makes it is very passionate about what he makes. He's a pretty cool developer. He's also swole as hell! Have you seen the Cuphead dev? That dude is jacked! Like, seriously miring those pectorals, man. The cartoon is good. Is it? I haven't seen it yet. There's more than one dev. It's like the dude like the title's mainly attributed to or whatever. Forget his name. He almost bankrupted his life twice making it. Yeah, I remember that. Dude really just wants to make a really good Gunstar Heroes, like, game, you know? Bless him. There's 2 lead devs. The one that's really swole. You wonder what his diet is. Muscle milk. Nothing else. In a cup. Or a mug. He eats cups. Freaking out of cups. No way. He doesn't even use water with the protein stuff. He just eats the powder. Water weakens it, dilutes it. That dude might be the swollest dev I've ever seen in my life. The show doesn't live up to the animation style and tone or actual animation I've seen, but it still looks nice. I mean, I saw a clip of it. I saw like a clip of it where the dragon like is pissed off that the pig dude has their egg. That's all I've seen. And I mean, it looked decent. Grim Matchstick. Are you guys ready for Grim Matchstick to be the focus of the internet again? And people being upset he's not in the DLC because he already has a fucking boss fight? People loved that boss! They were everywhere! I don't know why people thought they were so difficult. I didn't really ever have a problem with them. I think I fought them like twice and immediately got it. He's a cute character! I guess I get the appeal. He eats pre-workout powder with a spoon. Oh my god. Bro, I have some pre-workout powder. If you eat too much of that shit, you will not stop shaking for the next, like, I don't know, day. That dude was all over your feed. That dude was, like, on every fucking website ever when Cuphead came out. Probably the... What are the top, like... What are the Cuphead bosses with the biggest fandoms and followings? Grim Matchstick is one. King Dice, definitely another one. The Mermaid, yeah, the Mermaid. The Clown, for sure. The Robot, just for the sheer fucking difficulty. I see the flower in lots of memes. Moon Lady, I didn't see her a whole bunch, but yeah, I guess so. KG Carnation. KG Carnation. KG Carnation. Which one is that? I don't remember what KG Carnation is. Also, Brain Curse, thank you for the 6 months, dude. His name is Chad. His name is Chad. I remember now, you're right. Swole Cuphead dev's name is literally Chad. I remember that because people were doing the Chad meme back then, and they were like, what the fuck? He's like the living incarnation of it. Dude is literally that swole. His parents named him after a meme? No, Chad is another name for Charles. Yes, they did. Absolutely. Just like that one, those parents that named their kid after Skyrim, Dovahkiin. That happened. It's like Richard or Dick. Wait, I thought Chad was for Charles. How the hell do you get Chad from Charles? How the hell do you get, like, William from Billy? Or, what's the one for Robert? I don't know why I didn't just ram this with the boat. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Bob. Dick? Well, that's Richard. Okay, I need to line myself up for this so I don't miss it. Get the fuck out of the way! Got it. Harry, I haven't seen Herogasm yet. I don't get any jokes you're making about it. I haven't seen it. I don't know what's in it. All I know is that they said to watch it because it's fucking ridiculous. I believe one of the tweets from one of the people who work on The Boys said you should watch it without headphones on, around your family, near your grandma, and like at like any baseball games that you may attend. To which, I guess, yeah, it's so good they want other people to, like, you know, to join in on the fun. What are we talking about again? Oh, the newest episode of The Boys. It's called Herogasm. No idea what happens in it. But judging from episode 1, I really hope it doesn't have, never mind. Never mind. Someone immediately says Ant-Man. Yeah, Ant-Man. Oh, well, there goes my powers. If you've never seen The Boys, I don't want to ruin that for you. You deserve to see that on your own. Season 3, Episode 1. 11 minutes in. Have fun. Enjoy. The little asshole. Woo! Go on, son. Have a bump. Ah! Playing like shit. They really grabbed that idea of Ant-Man and Thanos, huh? I don't know what you're talking about! Yeah? I mean, it's almost the same. It's just like, it's in some ways reversed, you could say. Similar concept, but different hole. Remember how Hank Hill would talk about how he has a narrow urethra all the time? Just, I don't know, I'm just thinking about it. Whoa! Hank Hill watching season 3, episode 1. Whoa! That sure ain't right. Okay, Forgo Wasteland. How many more levels is there? Oh. Is that last one just a boss rush? I need to go heal again. Don't say that word. It reminds me of the parasite fish that swim up the pee-pee stream. Oh, the Kondiru? Yeah, that was in the Venture Brothers. I remember that episode because they had to like he kept threatening with them and then like they kept getting interrupted during the torture moment, so like they kept having to restart it. Time out! What? Something's not right with my junk! Fucking Kandiru. Yo, do we know when the Venture Brothers movie is coming out? Because I really want to fucking see it. It's so jarring. On the episode they end the series on, it has such an amazing build-up to something fucking amazing is about to happen. It's just like, nope. Sorry. Nothing here. Like, 21 had, like, one of his best character moments. And then it was just gone. No more show. Say what, an Adventure Time movie? No, Venture Brothers. It's well, technically that's another Cartoon Network show. It's Adult Swim. 21 does have the best fucking arc. I loved, dude. 21 is one of the best characters in the show, easily. Like, not only is he like a relatable dude, but he's also like probably one of the, like, morally even though he works for a fucking villain, he's like one of the most morally correct characters in the fucking show. He's the most non-dickish character. It's amazing. Yes, I saw that Jerma was at a wedding and he was like doing pastor stuff. I don't know what's going on there, but I mean, he's been a substitute teacher. He's got a life. He does stuff. let him do whatever he wants, man. He used to teach kids. I don't think he does that anymore, but he did. He's also just a genuinely super nice dude. Like, really nice. Super genuine, actually. Like, really actually does care. Like, I mean, I remember when he was part of that charity stream, he was just really, really kind to work with. Like, I don't know. He was very open, genuinely seemed to really give a shit about the event. Wasn't winging anything at all. It was nice. It was nice to see someone like that big of a personality actually turn out to be a really, really kind, caring dude. He's odd but nice. I mean, I'm odd too, so. Whatever. Haha, who would ever wing their segment for a charity stream? Happens more than you think. Believe me. I'm one of those assholes, though, who'd, like, plan their segment for over, what, 2 months? That Dark Souls one, I fucking worked my ass off to get done. That was all, like, custom made. Besides, like, the randomizer mod. All that other bullshit, I had to, like, actually learn how to hack the game. And change all the files, and it was not easy. That game is a mess. Replacing anything in that game is a nightmare. Yeah, I know, you were neurotic about planning it. I was. I spent, like, many sleepless nights just sitting in front of my screen, making sure the mods worked, making sure I wasn't doing anything stupid. Also curating thousands of images, making sure nothing stupid was shoved in there. Because they were all pulled from the meme section of our Discord. Just, you know, I had to keep it family friendly. Which was a challenge. I'm not gonna lie, that was a challenge. We get spicy sometimes. Just a little spicy. Is RE4 Biohazard on the SGDQ schedule? I don't know. But I would really like to play RE4 again at some point. I was gonna play the HD version, but then I got like caught up in a bunch of other fucking game releases and stuff. Which happens to me a lot. Sometimes I need to just drop all current releases and just, I don't know, do a fuck ton of games in my backlog. Which is really hard to do, because honestly, a lot of time I want to play these games. Like, well, every time, really. So I don't know why they need to remake the game aside from money. I guess to show off their engine because they're really proud of it, so why not remake a really great game with it? I don't think they're gonna fuck it up at all. I have full faith in Capcom, dude. I love Capcom. They're super nice to me. They gave me the fighting game collection, Capcom Fighting Collection. It's very good. I really like it. Sick fucking netcode. Really, really good ideas for, like, I don't know, keeping things fresh. Like, you can queue up for 10 different games at the same time and it'll basically randomize which ones you get in. So you can go from, like, Darkstalkers or to, like, I don't know, Puzzle Fighter. It's random. It depends whoever you get queued up with. It's like a fucking Mario Party minigame. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. And it doesn't, like, drop inputs or anything. I was doing, like Talbane, like, combos, like, mad the other night. Like, repeatedly doing, like, his Raging Demon bullshit. If it was dropping inputs, that would not have been possible. I could not do those several times in a row. Okay, I need to find these other things. Yeah, moment slice. Exactly, yeah, I was doing that repeatedly. So that is that's a super strict move to do. Was doing it. I did it like 3 times in a row. I was actually surprised, because I haven't played Darkstalkers a lot. I think the last release was in 2013? And it wasn't even a very good port. Wait, oh, I need the mole. I like to see the kind of remakes that had bad games with potential to be good for a modern generation. Yeah, that could be nice. No, get the mole. Yeah, I like that. But I mean, with RE4, I mean, I have full faith in them just making a really good adaptation of the game onto the Resident Evil engine. I don't think it's going to be too overly serious because, listen, even when Resident Evil 4 originally came out, the game was advertised as being insanely serious and dark. It is in a way, but it was also unexpectedly mega campy. RE7 and 8 have also been mega campy. Desert, you're blinding it. I'm sorry. I'm gonna blind a million things tonight. I don't know where it is. I have no idea where it is. You didn't do the cart thing near the end of the section. The cart thing near the end of the section. Okay. It's over there. Thank you. They attempted campy with RE6, but they fucked it up hard. Well, RE6 also really changed how everything in the series worked to a really stupid degree of... You don't give the fucking zombies, like, intelligent, like, guns and, like, intelligence of guns and, like, the ability to organize. Like, it wasn't a Resident Evil game. It was, like, a weird shooter. Like, just the theming of the game was very off. 5 did that. No, I know, and I wasn't a fan of it. And 6 did it worse. Five is like the least played Resident Evil game I played next to 6, which I haven't really fucking played at all because it just didn't, I don't know, just didn't ever get around to it. Didn't seem like I'd enjoy it. And I mean, I have it. I just don't really feel like playing it now. But I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of intelligent zombies in Resident Evil when it comes to the T-virus. If there's a different origin for it, I guess, I don't know. I guess you could argue that in 5 it's not the same thing either, but whatever. I didn't like how they pulled it off. Clearly a lot of other people didn't either. Desert, look at Twitter. Dude, how much shit do you want me to blind this game? I can't be looking at Twitter every 5 minutes. I'm gonna lose track of what I'm doing immediately. What do you mean, wow? You blinded the second message. Are you trying to make me feel bad? Oh, good night, Allie. I said we're all intelligent zombies. Look at Twitter. Oh, I don't really want to think about Twitter right now, if that's okay. I'll tell you why they ruined RE3. What, besides the fact that it was like a super fast title that they just pushed out with really bad budget? Funny how that happened twice, but I still like RE3 either way. I still think it's a perfectly fine Resident Evil game. I think both are. That said, you have to go in knowing what it is. It's just not gonna be the same thing as 2. That's really... It's gonna be way campier. It's gonna be way more action-based. It's also gonna be nowhere near as long. RE3R feels like the old RE6 take, just all action. I mean, there were some moments that weren't all action. The bulk of it was, yeah, though. I agree with that. They put Nemesis in a trash bag. They did. They did do that. He didn't deserve that. You're mad they didn't put the branching paths the original version of 3. From what I understand, it was a budget... The remake was basically a budget title for, like, I guess a B team to, like, learn how to make a Resident Evil game or something. Because that came out really fast. I think it was just a bunch of new developers. Who was your favorite Resident Evil enemy? Jack? Is that even a question? Literally Jack. It doesn't get much better than him. Yours is Steve. Who is Steve? Yeah, Jet Baker, dude. Tell us why John Baker's the best protagonist. You mean Joe? Joe Baker is the best protagonist. I'm a little annoyed he's not going to be in the DLC. At least that we know of. Like, I don't care what reasons they need to put him into the fucking village. Just airdrop him in there. And just give him a power gauntlet and make him punch everything. I love him. Reverse, Desert. Is he in Reverse? I know Jack is. You forgot his first name. Yeah. Joe Baker is the brother of Jack who winds up punching fucking everything in the bayou, and I love it. He's like literally the strongest character in the entire fucking series. It's incredible. He boxed out a goddamn bioweapon. I don't think even Chris could have done that. I thought Chris punched boulders in 4. I'm pretty sure Joe Baker could, like, shatter boulders. Chris punched a boulder to make it move. Joe Baker is like the Kenshiro of the series. Dude is an unstoppable force. I love him. Now look here. Omawawo Shineru. I like how he gloats about being able to wrestle alligators in the swamp, and then the one time he did that and also broke Jack's nose. Like, this dude is the king of badasses. Though gators are insta-kills. No, I mean, for gameplay reasons, I think they were, yes. Actually, it's been a while since I've been through it. Could you punch the gators in that DLC? I never tried, I think. The mutant gators, yeah. They just run away or chill. Well, in real life, gators want nothing to fucking do with you. I think at this point of human history, gators are mostly afraid of people. To a very sad degree. I mean, I've worked with the gator that was like traumatized by being caught in a net as a baby. It was very scared of people. Big old Cayman. Cute fella. Aren't alligators very intelligent? Oh, extremely. Yeah, no, they're like, they're at least dog level of intelligence. They can learn and they have vocalizations. They're like birds. I mean, they literally are precursors to birds. They're swamp doggos, pretty much. A gator wrecked your DoorDash bag. Oh no! But you've also fished while sitting within 4 feet of a huge gator with no issues. They just want sun. Yeah, no, they don't give a shit. Like, they just want to be left alone, usually. If a gator attacks you, it probably thinks you were going after its baby or something. Or that gator is very stupid and hasn't learned that humans are terrible for it, and it shouldn't be near them. I shouldn't say stupid, more like ignorant. Innocently ignorant. Just doing what gator do. What if Devers attacks you? Throw dog treats at him. He'll stop to go cry in a corner. Very ignorant or very young. Yeah, it's usually the younger ones that are the more aggressive ones that don't quite get it yet, that they shouldn't. It's like the older ones understand that if they mess with humans, that's going to eventually lead to them getting hunted. It's like how dolphins explain this shit to other dolphins, and they do. It's fascinating. Experience, I guess. Yeah, it's like an experience thing, or like a shared knowledge sort of thing. Kind of like how crows can also teach each other stuff. What do dolphins talk about? Apparently a lot. There are people out there whose entire profession is understanding dolphin language, and there are dolphin languages. It sounds fucking stupid as hell, but no, it's real. They do, and they have dialects and everything. It's insane. Yeah, but Servy, I don't really want to talk about that. I'm gonna have to ask you to not do that one. I would appreciate if we don't do that subject. You're good, though. It's not a lie. It's not wrong. I just don't want to talk about that right now. It's okay, man. They are very smart, though. Very. To a scary degree. Yeah, do they still do that? Oh, fuck. Did I just mess this up? Oh, did I go into the... I didn't even mean to go in that door. I didn't even know... Fuck, I didn't mean to go in there. It's okay. It's fucking annoying. I'm not a fan of this idea, this concept for a final level. If it means I have to fucking redo them constantly. Okay. That was bullshit. I didn't even try and go in the door. He just went in there. I was like too close to it or something. Well, I mean, yeah, Zito, I mean, I've played through almost every Kirby game besides a couple on the DS, but... I don't remember them making me pick up this many collectibles to get to the true end game. Like, this is a lot! This is the most I think I've seen! Like, usually it's, yeah, it's like 1 or 3 throughout, like, a couple levels. Crystal Shards is probably the most egregious in my memory. Dreamland 2 had, like, 6 of them. I can't seem to hit the skull dude today. Not that I need to. Great Cave Offensive. Well, that entire game was collectathon stuff. That was a totally different style of Kirby game. That was like a... I don't treat Great Cave Offensive as an actual Kirby game. It is so radically different, just fundamentally. Like, the entire premise of the game is, yeah, you're collecting a shit ton of stuff. You just need 100 pieces in total. No, I know. I was trying to 100% it. And I'm annoyed that it made me walk through a door I didn't mean to walk through, and now I have to redo the level to get what I fucking missed. Oh, well. Life goes on. Got it. Like, I don't mind it in Dreamland 2 because, like, even though you have to take powers into other levels, it's only, like, 1. You only have to get 1 Rainbow Shard. And honestly, only the last couple ones are really, like, they require you to really know the level layout beforehand. The last one especially. This one is going quite hard into it, though. Also, this level's just really long. Having to redo all of it just to get a single thing I missed is kind of stupid. Especially in a game that doesn't have a fucking retry button for the actual levels for some reason. Like, what the hell? What is up with that? They exist for the bonus stages? But not the real levels? I don't... What the hell? I will never not understand. Otherwise, I love this game, but yeah, that part is fucking annoying. Pretty arbitrary. It's a really odd choice. It is. It's fucking stupid. Just let me hit a restart the level, man. Or, I don't know, maybe a section of it. It's a fucking Kirby game. I'm not expecting ultimate difficulty. Unless, like, I'm doing True Arena or something. Even then, out of all the arenas in Kirby games I've played, I don't feel like any of them have been as hard as Sectonia. That shit got nuts. Kinda miss it. Oh. Robobots was the hardest. They really need to fucking port Robobot already. They can, they just don't want to. I've seen an argument that they don't know how to do dual screen stuff on an emulator. They do. They did it for the Wii U. You skipped the door you opened. I don't care anymore at this point. I already have to redo this whole fucking level if I want to do 100%. I've stopped giving a shit. It's not like those games really use both screens. Yeah, they didn't really. Silly dillo. Oh, fuck! I was trying to do it like a little standoff there. Whoa! Still took damage. Oh, shit! I don't know how the hell I didn't take damage there. Kirby, move! Okay. Hi. What the hell is this? This is new? Oh, wait, no. Oh, same old attack, just now with a fucking fog field. Okay. Oh! Kirby, where are you jumping? Where are you jumping, buddy? Fucking... Christ! I'm gonna die. Why aren't you doing your counterattack, man? Oh, they home in now. I don't think they did that before. Whoa! Kirby, face him! Why is he not counterattacking? What the fuck? Oh, now you do it? At least you know the no-hit the bosses. I know, it's just... Seriously? Why? Why are you... What am I failing to understand? You fucking serious? You have to do it when the attack is close to hitting you. I mean, I was getting the witch time. That means it was. What other qualifiers do I fucking need? No, it's not the Dark Souls of Kirby. It's just I don't understand this mechanic. I thought I did, but I guess I fucking don't. Because I was literally, like, right up in his face, and he wasn't fucking doing the... Whatever. If you get the witch time, that means you were close enough to do the counter. As far as I understood it, but I guess I don't. Yeah, now he's doing it. It slows down with even without you dodge rolling. Oh, well, I guess I don't know anything. Never mind. I mean, I guess it does, but... Fuck it. Just gonna kill him now. Somehow that didn't result in damage. Where are you fucking jumping, man? Sometimes it's easier to use inhale for bosses in this game. I don't like the DPS for inhaling in this game. I feel like they significantly nerfed it. It doesn't... I don't know why it doesn't feel anywhere near as strong as it used to be. Like, that does way more DPS in my opinion. Fuck. Yeah, it's usually the opposite in other Kirby games. One object is bad, multiple does insane damage. No, I know that. The issue is, I try to suck in multiple objects in this game, and I only normally get one. I don't know what I'm fucking up, but I feel like I don't understand how to do it right when it's 3D. What is DPS? Damage per second. It means how fast you can kill something. High DPS means you're damaging it real hard, real fast. Oh, I mean, the bosses are spongy, yeah. I'm just saying the gun seems to consistently kill it fast. I tried tank or healer. Wrong Kirby game, bro. That's the free-to-play one. Jump into the inhale to get more movement. Jump into it? Oh, okay. I'm gonna fucking redo it so I can get the stupid things I missed. Time Crash is best DPS then. It does. It actually does. However, it's entirely reliant on there being other enemies around to continue it. Time Crash requires a combo to be done in order to, like, keep it up and then also be able to maximize its damage. And that's because, yeah, it gives you more time. Exactly. However, one blast of it can't normally kill a boss, but, like, for example, if you use Time Crash against, like, DDD in World 4, who starts off with 2 Awoofies, or whatever the fuck this variant is called. What you do is you focus on DDD, and then before Time Crash runs out, you run to an Awoofie, which restarts the timer, and then you go back to beating up DDD, and then do it again with the other Awoofie. And this results in you getting time completions of 6 seconds. It's insane. When bosses take story chip, it ruins the combo. Oh, you mean when they're about to phase transition and they, like, stop taking damage? Yeah, I mean, you can kind of over-damage DDD, though. I got real fucking close. I think you can out-damage him. I definitely have seen some... did I do that, actually? I thought I saw someone do it, but maybe it was... Did I do it? I don't remember what the fuck I do. I know I tried it. I might have gotten close. At least you can blitz these levels to the parts you need to redo. Yeah. Oh, no, you did do it. Oh, okay. I appreciate when you can out-damage a boss and then, I don't know, either skip a phase entirely because you're that fucking good, or, like, significantly weaken them for their next phase. It's funny because in Elden Ring, you used to be able to do this to Malenia for her phase 2. They recently apparently made it so you can no longer do that. Unless I read those patch notes completely wrong. You used to be able to over-damage her and get, like, a significantly easier phase 2 because she'd have way reduced health. Apparently now she starts back up again with full health or something. Like, I don't know, I haven't fought her since the update, but... Was it the glitchy bleed proc? No, not that one. It's a different one. That was fixed way before. That wasn't just Malenia either. This one was Malenia specific. That was like every boss. Gah. Rabbits! Alright, this is one of the areas I'd need to pay attention. So I gotta get the fridge now. You can inhale Clawreline's blades in her second phase to get the sword. That means you can time crash in phase 1 and use swords for phase 2. Damn, that's actually a fucking good idea. Good shit. Did not realize that. But yeah, I don't know why they went back and changed how, like, phases work in Elden Ring. I don't feel like it was a bad thing at all. I feel like they're just trying to make Malenia really difficult now, just for the hell of it. Also, Let Me Solo Her apparently got something from Bandai Namco because of how infamous he was. For killing Malenia 1,000 times. Literally 1,000 times he streamed it. I like fighting bosses in Dark Souls, but not that much. Actually, no, that's a lie. If I could fight Slave Knight Gale 1,000 times, I would. Let Me Solo Her has broken Miyazaki, and now he must make Malenia the most powerful boss ever. No longer can you cheese Malenia's phase 2 and over-damage her to reduce her health. Nope. Miyazaki didn't like that. From what I understand, he doesn't like Malenia. He fights her because he doesn't like her. No, I know. I know exactly why. I get it, too. He's also doing it to help other players, which is nice. I mean, I was doing that for Moog for a while. I didn't fight Moog 1,000 times, though, because I eventually got burnout, but... For a while there, I was like, what I was doing at night, I was just basically... nuking Moog... down to fucking atoms. And then on stream, I killed him in less than, what, 5 seconds? That was amazing. I had never killed him that fast before. He didn't even pop off a nihil. He was already dead. He got to, like, trace, and that was it. Oh, wait, no. He got the Duos. Wasn't there an interview where Miyazaki said they're near finished on their next game? Yup. They said they have an unannounced project that's almost finished, and also Elden Ring content is on the way. I think it's Armored Core, but who knows, man? I would love to see Armored Core come back. We actually talked about this a little bit earlier. It'd be nice to see FromSoft doing things again that's, you know, like how they used to operate. This is a repeat of a conversation from earlier, so if you missed it, now's your chance to talk about it again. I don't know. You want Armored Core so bad you don't even like mech games? I mean, he's very passionate about it, so I mean, you're gonna get a good one that's by a dev who really likes the genre. It's not gonna be like another MechWarrior fucking 5, which apparently was a massive flop and still is. That's a shame. I remember growing up playing MechWarrior 3. And how fun it was. And then, like, MechWarrior 4 was, like, okay, and then MechWarrior 5 is just like, why does this exist? Daemon X Machina was cool. Yeah, I never got around to playing it. I was gonna play the Steam version. I heard it was really good, though. I heard the PC version fixed a lot of the issues that was inherent to the Switch. Bro, I miss, like, 3D dot pixel heroes, like, I don't know, Cookies and Cream, all those other, like, bizarre FromSoft games. Just the super weird, surreal ones. I mean, I'd even play, like, Deracine, honestly, at this point. I want to play something new from them. I've actually never played that one. Deracine. Okay, I'm missing... I'm still missing orbs from this section, I think. I think. Did you play Colon? No, I didn't. I'd love to play all the Kingsfields, though. If they ever wind up re-releasing them. They should just make a fucking bundle. Why not grab some of the ones in there? Why ignore them? Oh, because they don't mean anything. If you already grab them, grabbing them again doesn't do jack. It's just, yeah, you got it again. Good job. They did re-release them, but in Japan only. Oh, what? Really? Holy shit, I missed a lot of notifications. I'm so sorry. Naked, thank you for the 49 months, dude. COVID finally caught me after 2.5 years. What? Oh, dude, I'm sorry. Oh my god. Thanks for being entertainment through the quarantining. You doing okay? I totally missed that one. Yeah, you're not the only one who got COVID recently in the chat. Jesus, man, people still getting it out there. Dude, I hope you're okay. I hope it's not, like, too bad or anything. It's fucking scary. Your buddy got COVID bad recently. Fuck, man. People look at me funny, but I still fucking wear masks everywhere, dude. I've had people be like, oh, I'm vaccinated. It's like, dude, I don't care. It's not you that I'm worried about. It's like, it's the other assholes. Like, I'm glad you are. No, really. Super glad. In fact, that's great. I'm really happy you did that. Thank you. It's not you I'm wearing this for. Plus, I already have, like, a fucking allergy thing, so it comes in handy either way. I really don't know where the hell this final orb is. Yeah, I mean, I was wearing masks before COVID, but not because of COVID or anything, but because I have allergies. So it's honestly normal for me. Not everyone wearing a mask is doing it because of COVID. Just saying. Some people have other reasons. I don't know where it is. I have no idea where this fucking orb is. You're standing on top of it. Huh? But you need mouthful mode. I do? How do I get it? Where's the mouthful mode? Or did I... No, you got them already. I did? Oh. Okay, whatever. I was under the assumption I hadn't got them. That's why I came back here. That's why I was so pissed about this section. Okay, we got them all here, too. This area is done. Okay, cool. Thank you. How you doing, Calvin? Also, Whistlefern. Year sub, dude. A whole year gone. And no dinner. My boy. This pizza. It's what all stores strive for. My boy. Thank you. That's very nice of you. I appreciate that. How you been? Also, thank you for the year sub, dude. That's really kind of you. Sorry it took me like a fucking hour to get back to that. Again, I don't know what it is about this game in particular, but my ADHD goes fucking wild when I play it. I have no idea why. This game makes it really bad. I don't know what it is about Kirby, but it's been consistent every stream. My ADHD pops the fuck off. It's the bright colors. It might be. It honestly might be. You're fine, Des. No, I know. I'm just saying it. I've noticed it. I've noticed it like for several streams now. To the point I actively try and fight it. Could be the view. I don't know. I'll never know. My brain's weird. The mind is a mystery, chat. Can't believe we came from dinosaurs to this. Wild. I know that's a thing you can smash, right? Or no, that smashes it. I already got them all. It doesn't matter. I like when people think that when you have ADHD, it just means you're quirky all the time and you're like always laughing and being silly. But no, it actually fucking sucks. I get really angry at myself constantly. It is legitimately a disability. It's bad. Can really fuck with your productivity. Oh, okay, there's 6 of them in here. Got it. No, it's okay, Mono. Don't worry about it. I appreciate it. You're good. You're good. You're more than good. You're fine. But yeah, no, it's... I make fun of myself sometimes, but honestly, it's really just me kind of trying not to get too mad at myself for having ADHD problems. It's kind of a tangent I'm on right now. For me, it's a constant self-doubt of do people actually like me or are they just tolerating me? Oh my god, I have that bad. And I know that sounds ridiculous, but I do have that bad. I'm not looking for pity or anything, by the way. Just stating, yes, I have that too. Very much so, I understand that. I think that's like ingrained in you as a child. Like you're seen as the annoying kid. So you wonder if people are just annoyed by your presence, but they're just being nice. It's definitely a holdover for me. You passed it. Oh, shit. Thank you. Oh, yeah, I totally did. Thank you. Oh, I know, Zaphiroth. Like I said, it's... Doesn't... Well, I didn't say this, but I know it doesn't reflect reality. I'm just saying, yeah, I struggle with that a lot. Even with a chat full of people, I still have it. That's how bad it is. Doesn't make sense, does it? Nope. The mind is a mystery. Okay, is there like an ice thing around here somewhere, or like a wind? Oh yeah, no, of course. I mean, yes, it's a mental illness. It's supposed to be irrational. Well, supposed to be. It is. Who knows what the fuck it's supposed to be? Well, I'm glad people understand. Thank you. Also, Weird Godzilla, thank you for 13 months, dude. Thank you. That's really fucking nice of you, man. I appreciate that a lot. How you been? Oh, thank God. And Rat Scratch, thank you for the 14 months. I love your streams. Always a joy to see you online. Keep it up. Well, thank you. Thank you very much, man. It's a joy to see you guys, too. Y'all ready to get angry again? Take it the gun. Take it the gun. Take it the gun. Oh, wait. Well, no, I do need to beat the level to finish, right? What is your favorite Kirby game? Dreamland 2, just for the nostalgia factor. Probably because it was my first. That and I played it kind of recently on my own, and I still really love it. Oh! Oh, hey! It canceled it. I would love to play Robobot at some point. I don't know why. I never got around to it. I just never did. I really wish they would just fucking port it. I mean, I could go out and get a copy of it, but... I'm hoping Nintendo wises up and realizes people still want to play these games and they don't want to actually play them on a 3DS anymore. Same thing with the Luigi's Mansion HD remake. Can we please get that on something besides the fucking 3DS? Thank you. That was bullshit. My nose itches. My nose itches. Shit. Ah. Ha, fat chance. I know, right? Robot is fantastic. Yeah, I know. I mean, I watched Finn play through and it looked fucking amazing. I think the reason why I didn't play through was because I was saving up for a 3DS capture card at the time and I just... That never came to pass. I just lost my power-up. Where is it? And it just kept going and going and going and going, and then nothing. Whoa! Oh, hey, Alfred. How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for the raid, dude! Shit! Oh, I spat my fucking gun! Motherfucker. Kirby always spitting at the wrong time! Kirby, I wanted you to swallow, not spit, dude. Come on. I really was trying to swallow that time. I need to watch what the fuck I'm saying. Well, that's what he does! Like, what am I supposed to say? Inhale? Oh, God, yeah. Incredible penis incident. What was I reading when I said that? Incredible penis incident? Was it Incredible Paris incident or something? And I fucking read it as penis. Ugh. God damn, man. But yeah, it's good to see you, Alfred. Hope you're doing well, man. Rilla do. You guys should check out Paper Box House's art. He's fucking amazing. He's also funny as hell. You were reading the Kill Each Other series description. Oh, was that it? Okay, so this is a boss rush, right? It was Incredible Paris Incident. Incredible penis. Incredible penis. Ah, yes, the Incredible Penis Incident. Know it well. Oh yeah, that's right. It was also followed by And Come. But that was actually part of it. None of that was supposed to be dirty. The one after this is the boss. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is Final World. Okay, let's go. Also, Zapharoth, thank you for the bits, dude. I'm out of bits, but have my leftovers. That's okay, man. Thank you. That's very nice of you. I don't know. They all add up, so I appreciate it. Thank you. It's not necessary, though. Just appreciate it. What are your thoughts on Micronesia? What is Micronesia, Dragon? I don't think Kirby liked it. So I don't like it either. It's a bunch of islands. Oh, really? It's a place. Micronesia. I've never heard of it. It's in the middle of the Pacific. Pacific! Specific. 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 Space. Oh, wait, is this the islands off the coast of Australia? That's called Micronesia? I did not know that. Yeah, that's like Guam. Yeah, this is like Wallachia shit. Oh no, yeah, they're awesome. All those islands are fucking interesting as fuck. Anything that has to do with like Wallachia shit is absolutely fascinating on a biological level. Lots of independent evolution going on there. Wallachia. It's a term for, like... Okay. There's a line of Wallachia in the world, and it describes how land bridges work, and how, like, I guess evolution has worked, and just the history of the planet and tectonic plates. Below the line of Wallachia is like Papua New Guinea, Australia, New Zealand, all those areas. That entire string of like island nations. They all have very unique independent evolution. You probably know this from Australia. Lots of megafauna, lots of very wild forms of life that have extravagant displays of like, I don't know, just territorial behavior. Adaptions to living. There's a butt-breathing turtle. Like, lots of interesting crap is out there. I like moas. Giant eagles used to be a thing. Until we hunted them all down. Yeah, giant eagles actually existed. They were big enough to pick up a person. This is not like a Lord of the Rings meme. It was real. They're all extinct now, though. They're all gone. Humans hunted them to death. There's also Melanesia, which is like Solomon's and New Caledonia. Yeah, Solomon's Island and New Caledonia are fucking fascinating. Crows in New Caledonia are smart as fuck. Those are the crows you always see solving like actual logic puzzles. Like they do the whole like water level raising thing with pebbles, or they're pulling like pins out of things and making mechanisms work. Like those are the crows with the big brains. They're all from New Caledonia. They're amazing. Just making sure I'm not missing anything. Gotta scrounge this whole fucking place. I've been blinding all night. Solomon Islands has the Solomon Islands skink, which is a very unique kind of reptile with a prehensile tail, and they live for fucking ever. Really interesting lizard. I've taken care of one before. They're fascinating. There is nothing else like them. They're also monogamous, which is really weird for a lizard. That doesn't tend to happen. Ever. They might... I cannot name many of them. In fact, I think I can only name one. And it's the Solomon Island skink. Also called the prehensile tail skink, also called monkey tail skink. They're a muckus? Yeah. They used to be allowed as pets, but because of they're endangered and we can't have them in the pet trade. Exactly. Yeah, the one that I took care of was for a laboratory. I was a caretaker. And they were fucking interesting, man. They were really cool. Have you watched Heaven's Design Team? No, I haven't. Is that all a lot about, like, interesting geography and, like, biology? I'd probably love it. Foster lizard. Well, no, I worked in a vivarium with a lot of exotic species from around the world. Including venomous ones. We had a rattlesnake room. It had, like, what, 10 to 20 rattlesnakes or something in there? Gila monsters. If you... Entering that room was dangerous as fucking hell. Because they could get out. And they did. Often. You ever seen what venom from a snake does to your blood? How do you like instant jello? No, I don't want to. We were looking at that shit in the Discord last night. Elvis hasn't told me I got all the things yet, I think. Unless he did and I missed it. Instant jello, chat. That's all you really need to know. That's why it's so deadly. He did not. Okay, yeah, then I'm missing something. There's a hidden area at the start. Oh, thank you. These fucking hidden areas. Clotting blood is scary. Oh, yeah, dude. You look at cobra venom, that is the scariest thing I have ever seen in my life. I'm not gonna show you it, because, I mean, people are probably just watching Kirby, and they don't really want to see graphic shit. I'll just let you know. Terrifying! Go look it up on YouTube. It's there. There's just this video of them showing it. There's no words. They just show you them milking the snake. That's what it's called. You milk cobras. You milk them for venom to get anti-venom, actually. That's how we get it. It's a very difficult thing to learn. It's one of the most dangerous jobs on the planet, I'm very convinced. And, without saying anything, a dude takes a syringe of it, takes a single drop. Probably not even a fucking milliliter. Dips it in about... I'd say it was... It looked like about 20 milliliters of blood. Human blood. Dropped a single tiny, itty-bitty drop in there. It swelled up like bread, turned into a jello in seconds. If that hit your heart, you'd die on the spot. So anyways, I worked in a lab full of these fucking things. And I was fearless. Try look it up. Ooh. What, on the statues? Oh, you said BRB looking this up. Yo, where's the hidden path at? It's not over here. Where is it? It's over here? Over here? Over here? Hope it paid well. Nah, it didn't pay well, but I loved the job, so I didn't give a shit. It was enough. It was actually more of an internship, but it was a paid internship, so I was lucky to get paid at all. It's to the right. Oh, wait, I think I see it. Yeah, thank you. Is that it over here? Never had a job I loved. Yeah. It's rare, but it can happen. Are you sure it's is it? Okay, where the fuck is it? It was back in the tunnel. What? What's weird is I definitely have found this path before, but I don't remember where exactly it is. To the right. Yeah, wasn't it like over here? I swear it was over here, but why am I being fucking walled? I swear to God it was over here. The hell? You have to go back using the tornado. Oh, well, I have it. No, the end of the tunnel. What, here? That's not it. Unless it's that platform over there, but it seems really fucking hard to get to. Follow the coins. I don't see any. In the shade? Chat, I am blinding this so fucking hard, I'm embarrassed. I don't know where the hell it is. I don't see it. I do not see it at all. The fuck? First go forward. I was told it was at the end of the tunnel. This is the end of the tunnel. You don't see it either? Yeah, I have no idea where the fuck this is. I see a wooden platform over there, but I can't get to it. How the hell can I not find this? I've found this already once before, haven't I? I think they just mean a wall on the right. I don't see it. I don't see it either. I think I'm being gaslit. I know there's something here, but I'm not seeing what people are describing. Like, I see a platform over there, but I can't get to it. There's a big wooden tower by the exit door. Let's find out if it's there. You just watched the video of the Cobra Venom. Yeah, scary, right? Over here? Nothing here. Maybe the tower? I thought it was already up there. I'll try. Try doing it from here. No, apparently not. Thank you. Sorry, that was so frustrating. There we go. Got it. Finally, I can move on. Definitely get 100% this game now. Or get damn near close. I don't know if the gacha matters. I guess I could just stand at the gacha machine and just spam A for about an hour. Because that's fun. I think the secret was in the regular game, not post-game. Oh. Oh, the one I was thinking of earlier? Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Because I definitely remember there being a tunnel over there. Jesus! Oh. Give. Thank you. Ooh. Okay, see a ladder here. Got it. So what is it, like 6 per section, or what? Or is there just no set actual number? Probably could have used that crash. Good. Also, one of the last things is a Trader Waddle D that trades you gotcha stuff you don't have for rare stones, but that's really not worth it. That doesn't sound worth it at all. Yeah, that sounds like total ass. Nah. Scalper D has buttloads of Rosalita amiibos. He bought out an entire Best Buy. He bought out 5 Best Buys. One of the figurines requires doing the minigames. Oh, cool. So never mind then, because my Pro Controller hasn't been fixed yet. Because I just have not had the time, or... I fucking keep forgetting to fix it. I also need to buy the parts for it. I feel very lucky that I'm one of the few people on this planet that have a Pro Controller that has actual drift. Really bad drift. Unusable, you could say. See, this works. What about Joy-Cons? Yeah, I got those. Oh, never mind. It doesn't work. Okay. So what does? Is there a thing that can break those around here? Because I don't see anything. I don't feel like ripping off my Joy-Cons right now. It's whatever. It's back where the hot dog was. You passed the thing. I did? What was it? Like, I see this dude. The wall? Well, no, I mean, I know the wall's there, but there's unbreakable blocks in there. I can't get to the thing without breaking the blocks, so I'm looking for something that can break them, but I don't see anything. Did you get the one in the cage? No, that's what I'm stuck on. The corner on the bottom. Well... Wait, what, here? Well, there was a shiny here, but I got it. Oh, here! Oh, thanks. I see what you're saying. But, yeah, I don't know how to get the one in the cage because I need, a mouthful mode thing, but I don't see any. This one. Unless... Oh! I really feel like they need to make those glowies a little bit more visible. I don't know why, but I keep blinding them. I have blinded every single one in this game, I feel like. I don't know what the fuck they would need to do. Make it flash red or something. Like anything. It blends in too much. I feel like they should have a sound cue or something. Whatever they have is not enough for me, man. They're harder to see in the Dream Dimension. They absolutely are, because the Dream Dimension also has random glowy spots. And I'm not just talking about, like, the little, like, tiny dots you see now, but literally, like, glowy spots that look exactly like those things. They'll just pop in and out of existence. It's weird. Does it go back? Well, hold on. Do not touch it. Okay. I'll go back now. Okay, what am I looking for? There's still something here. Oh. Never mind. Kirby died from fall damage as he floated down gracefully. You have to redo the ladder. Oh, right. Thank you. Yeah, I do. I do. You got it. Thank you. No, they do have a noticeable white aura radiating from them. It's just... sometimes they don't appear until you're very close to them, and sometimes I just don't fucking see them. They blend in too much, like the effect is way too transparent for me or something. I don't know. I got bad eyes. They blend in too well. I feel like they do. I really feel like they do. That said, I'm getting them, but... I feel like if people didn't guide me towards them sometimes, I wouldn't have found them. It's like a muted white. I don't know if that's much of an ADHD thing, or if it's more just like a I literally don't see them sometimes thing. Because I'm looking for them. Sometimes I just don't see them. It's like they're all John Cena. It might be more mental vision. It could be an ADHD thing. Yeah, I guess so. He lives there now. Did you know that John Cena is in this game? Yeah, I was wondering when we get to see him. Whoa! You missed him. Damn, just like I missed Jack's squad. I was really hoping I would get to meet them. He's hanging out with those gorillas over there. I fucking hate I can't show that video anymore. It gets my videos blocked. That's such bullshit. I hate that, dude. There's a video out there that called, like, the gorilla effect or illusion or whatever. It's an effect about blinding things that are happening right in front of you because you're focusing too much on something else. The idea of the effect is there's a bunch of people in a circle, right? Some of them have striped shirts, some of them have plain shirts, or like a singular color. You're told to focus on, like, the people with the striped shirts as they pass a ball between each other, and then count how many times they've passed the ball between each other. Seems simple, right? While this is happening, while you're doing that, a person in a gorilla suit will wind up running in between them, beating their chest, and then they'll fuck off to the other side of the stage. Believe it or not, people will not notice the gorilla. This is a fucking weird phenomenon, even though it's right there. Ow. Yeah, they just casually walk and then beat, like, their chest, and then they're gone. Also, at the same time, the curtain behind all of them will change color from orange to red. You need bomb to get that? Oh, yeah, because it sits on it. Right, thank you. And they're gone, and they're not coming back, are they? Fuck. Nope. That was a one-time poppy, bro. God damn it. But yeah, no, this is a real thing. It's something in like human psychology. Fireworks, it wasn't really working, I just got rid of it. I mean, this moves pretty fast. That could do it. Just gotta time it. Yeah! And I'm still missing some. But aren't I supposed to get time crash? Or, wait, no, I do need fire, don't I? Fuck. I have to go get fire again, but do they respawn? Right side of the section. No, I know, but I need fire, right? Is it really gone? Is it actually gone? It is. Motherfucker. Fire is not needed. What, to get past that one thing? I needed it last time. I tried to do it with time crash, but it didn't work. The last one just works with a fast conveyor belt. Okay. You must be brave. I'm bad at that, but okay. It's different now. Oh. Be brave, be bold, be bread. Bread. I think my favorite DS9 clip out of context is Cisco just saying, bread! It's a beautiful little moment. I did doubt. Shame on me. Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare! Thank God for ice cream. Fucking... Here you go.
What was that? Bread.
Bread. Beautiful. God, I love Deep Space Nine. Were they transporting bread? No, you never do that. Or else you'll wind up with a failed animation series that never had the chance to take off. Even though it would have been fucking amazing. I'm still upset, man. I'm still upset we didn't get more after expiration date. I'm still really upset. That was booty. Duh. How are there still like 20? What the? Oh. So what was the context? He was worried about bread, dude. It was about a virus. It was an episode about a virus. It's hard to explain without showing you the episode, honestly. But it was fucking with their communication, right? Remember how Metal Gear Solid 5 was like all about like talking viruses and shit? Think of that. Just apply it to that. There you go. Wasn't there supposed to be a TF2 show, but it fell through in the end? I believe so, yes. They were doing a lot of like animated stuff with TF2 at the time. We even got like the poker games. I miss that shit. I miss that whole era. That was good times, man. We should travel to the TF2 show universe. You find a portal, I'm there. Okay, I'm gonna check all the secrets I know of that are in this area right now. I am not doing this one again. It was swapping around the meanings of words in their brains. Yep. I guess that's... Yeah, you could summarize it easily like that. It was a Cardassian bioengineered virus that fucked with your brain. It's apparently a real thing. Is it? Really? I've seen that thrown around in lots of sci-fi, but I never knew it was actually... Wait, is it really real? What is it called? No, not really. Any episode with Odo transforming is ripe for no context. I agree, like the time he was a dog. How would Odo know what a dog is? He's never fucking seen one. How would he know how to transform into one? Doesn't he read a lot? Just because you read doesn't mean you know how to perfectly replicate a fucking animal. I guess there's no more here. He met Porthos. Porthos isn't a German Shepherd, though. He's a beagle. True, he did meet Porthos. You're right. The best Star Trek character. Guess there's none here. Ow! Ow! Shit. Oh, cool, monochrome. I'll look forward to that. Thank you, man. I need to make sure I'm not gonna miss any of these fucking things. Oh. Oh, mother! Damn it! Damn it! That's booty. I just find it funny that Odo could replicate a German Shepherd perfectly. Mannerisms and all. As if he had ever, like, interacted with one. Yeah, this one has a retry at least, thank God. I like how he does it purely to fuck with Quark. Somebody get this mud off me! He read the dog instruction manual. Fair enough. He felt like being a pupper that day. I do find it really weird that changelings can become like clouds. That is very fucking weird. How does that work? How do you dissipate your molecules and atoms that much and like not die? Very carefully, they become a gas. Right, but then like, wouldn't it, like you... What the fuck is the nervous system of a changeling like? How does it work? Sci-fi magic. I guess so. But like, being able to turn to a gas, that's rather bullshit. Neat, but bullshit. It's not a meme, though. Changelings can become clouds. There's an entire episode where one becomes a cloud on the promenade, and it winds up, like, scaring everybody. Because suddenly there's just, like, this giant fog veil. It turns out it's just one dude being a dick. It's just a nervous system floating through the air. Just, like, totally disconnected, though. Caterpillars turn into a liquid and retain memories. Wait. Caterpillars have working memory? Has that actually been tested? If so, wild. Big if true. No, I mean, they do have cocoons, and then, like, inside of them, they get, like, you know, they get liquefied. That's true. They do. That's not wrong. Wild Edge, you're all wet. How smart are praying mantises? I don't know, but I mean, they rip each other's heads off, so... Take from that what you will! If Odo approached me and turned to a dog and asked for belly rubs, what would I do? I would ask, where the fuck is Norris? What are you doing? I just feel like a puppy today. Please pet me. Norris now. I remember that time that all the changelings punished Odo by turning him into a literal human and making it so he was stuck that way. Oh no! Oh no, he's normal. A fate worse than death! Oh no, he has to eat now! Oh, I probably should have swallowed him. Damn it. They made him take his normal pills. Shut up. That was like the depressed Odo arc. That was also the baby changeling arc, which I really liked. Okay, how the hell do I get that? That's higher up than I can shoot. You gotta go back. Oh, do I? Try finger. Butthole? Oh, thank you. Yarohodo. I guess, yeah, you do need to try finger. There we go. I didn't need to do that, I just felt like it. I had the bloodlust. You stole that bunny's carrots. Yeah, and I also murdered that bunny. Don't get between me and my carrots, bro. I care a lot about them. That was awful, I'm sorry. That was stupid. That did not work. That's his food. Well, if Kirby doesn't eat, then he dies too. Didn't Knives try and teach us this? It all comes back to Trigun. You take the fly away from the spider, and the spider also starves. But if you don't save the fly dies. So what do? It's a conundrum. What you do is, well, you leave them both the fuck alone and let nature take its course, I guess. Who are we to play God? With bugs. Desert, all the Pogonas are leaving because of how bad that was. I don't blame them. It's okay, they'll forge their own path. Big turtle. Oh. Go crazy, go stupid! Ow. It's like Die Hard over here. Explosions on giant buildings. Hoyokaye, motherfucker. Thank you for the cone. Darn. That was some permanent spine damage. It's okay. They're at peace now. That turtle had no idea what was going on up there. And before they knew it, they were dead. Oh no, I know turtles can feel what happens on their shell. It's just keratin. It has nerves. It's part of their spine. Contrary to what people may think, no, you cannot pull a fucking turtle out of its shell. It will die. In fact, you'll rip out all its organs with it. Not very pleasant. Inosuke! Wait a minute, I already did that bit. Jesus! Oh my god. Okay, wow, he's really fast now. Holy shit. See if I can get some burst damage on him. Whoa. That is a lot of projectiles. Okay, this game is getting kind of difficult with the bosses. Woo. Holy shit. Super Mario 64 Bowser was nothing like this. Besides, like, the lava dome thing in World 2. It's Lisa. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay, there we go. Whoa! Holy shit. This is just like so many projectiles. Damn it. Oh my god. I'm going to die. I fucking knew that was gonna happen. Damn it, dude. Alright, let's go. Round two. Round two, baby. This actually would be good for phase 2, because there's a lot of enemies he summons there. Kirby games are literally like, oh, you beat the story? Good job finishing the tutorial. Now try the real game. Yeah, they've been doing pretty good with that for quite a while now. I feel like, the Shimamura games didn't really have arenas like this, but then, like, I don't know. Once he was left, though, they really started to go back into this, like, quite hard. The Shimamura games are mostly just, like, really chill, surreal experiences. Ever since Return to Dreamland. Yeah, that's like the Sakurai Kirby years. Shimamura games had difficulty more spread out evenly. I agree with that. They weren't really made to be challenging, just like, I don't know, just interesting platformers. They kind of hit very different, but I love them. There's not a lot else like them out there. Ooh. Sakurai wasn't Return to Dreamland. Oh, wait, was that not Sakurai? I thought it was. That's Kumazaki? I swore that was. I guess not. Never mind. Sakurai hadn't touched the franchise since Air Raid. He wasn't working on the Wii games? I thought he at least did those. Like, okay, never mind. Bad info. That's a bad info. That's a Brock moment. Jesus. Okay. Gotta get all those stars. Whoa! Oh, held it too long. Damn it! Yeah, just gotta get a whole bunch of them. Yeah, that's good for crowd control, actually. Die! Yeah, Tornado did the trick. All that star and enemy spam really makes it a good choice. I read that turtles are slow because their shell is their chest bone, and if they can't move, they have to breathe really slowly. Need a herpetologist to confirm. I have to... Napsid anatomy. Anapsids are weird. They're like extremely unique. You ever seen a turtle on a tiny little skateboard? Of course I have. That turtle was radical. They were rat-a-turtle. I don't know. That's a really good question. I'm not sure. Let's see. Anapsid anatomy. What? Breathing? I would have to do research on this one. I'm not sure about the answer to that. Some tortoises can move pretty quickly. Oh, yeah, no, they can. When they want to. Shimamura games, at least 2 of the ones you've played, Dreamland 2 and 3, are somewhere between the pre-credits and post-credits difficulty of the game. I found myself actually dying in Dreamland 3, and I beat 0 in a few tries. Oh, yeah, 3 gets mildly difficult. Are you ready for this? No. Well, let's do it anyways. Oh, hey, it's the dude from Rivals of Aether. Okay. Oh, Mud Dog, thank you for the 27 months earlier, dude. Thank you. Just in time for the lizard facts. I'm actually kind of failing on them today a little bit. My memory recall is shit tonight. I really am not good for lizard facts tonight. I'm sorry. But thank you for the sub. I really appreciate it. Not on my A game right now. That's whatever. Okay, here we go. Actual final boss? Well, warn, the final area should probably be a mini stream of its own.
Here we are.
Wait, really? What, this isn't the final... What do you mean? Hold on, I think I need to heal. Like, badly. I'm dying. There's a true arena, too. Oh, well, that's different. That's not... Tonight I just wanted to focus on this. Arena could be its own thing. Final arena has a true end, just a heads up. Ah, of course it does. Of course it does. Why would it not? Nah, that checks out. That's been that way for a while. I don't know why the hell I went here. The final arena should be its own stream. This is gonna be hype as fuck right now. Yeah, no, I was gonna beat him and then call the night because it's actually 1:30 in the fucking morning for me, and this has been 5 hours? Holy shit. Didn't expect this to go that long. Yeah, I'm looking up info on the side, and I can't really find good shit, like, at a glance for, how Testudines breathe. It's a rather specific part of their anatomy. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I'm still looking at the side to find anything at all about this, but I'm not seeing anything about, like, I don't know, chest bones or something. Diaphragm, maybe? Yeah, I can't find shit. I'm sorry, dude. I can't answer that question right now. I'd have to look it up. Okay, let's go! How far is Desert in the post-game? I'm fighting the final boss of it, I think. Beyond, well... I'm not at True Arena, but this is like the final world boss or whatever the fuck. There's like 3 different post-games in this. There's like a post-game of a post-game of a post-game. Let's just call this post-game 1. Oh yeah, I know the medicine's a full heal for life bars. I was gonna try and do without it. Okay, problem solved. We're done. What's wrong? Do you have to poop? Ah, shit. Oh. Oh, he was gonna give me a Max and tomato. You had that in your back fucking pocket? Bro, I just went back to the damn village. Whatever. Woof. Gotta get closer to him. You probably should have saved that. It's whatever. I keep thinking they're gonna despawn anyways. Can't save it, it vanishes. Oh, okay, well then I'm right. Can't see shit! Just gonna hit me! I can spam attacks too! Oh, hey, Artemis. Thank you for the raid, dude. That's very nice of you. Also, Meridian, thank you also at 20 months. Thanks for streaming tonight, Desi. I need a nice, lighthearted game. This is lighthearted? That's terrifying! You're welcome, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for the sub. Ooh. Holy fuck. Bruh, get this dude some catnip so he can calm the fuck down. Whoa! Also, Effie Phantasm, thank you for the 20 months, too. That's very nice of you. Thank you! Whoa! Swallow it! There you go. Okay, probably need to actually pay attention now, because I'm dying. There's so much bullshit on my screen. Oh god. Dodge! How the hell am I not dead? Oh, Artemis, thanks for the 2 months, man. Actually, 6 months. This game looks really fun. I need to check it out. It is good. It's fucking with my ADHD a bit, but it's good. Fuck. Jesus Christ. I got the hug of death.
And here we are.
Here we are. There we go. Yeah, that'll work. No, this game is really fucking good. This is probably one of the better Kirby games I've played. Especially in, like, recent years. Oh! Swallow! Eat your food, bitch! Damn! Fuck you looking crazy for? Oh, wow, yeah, that fucks his day up. Swallow, dude. Oh, yeah. That fucking ability is really good. Like, way too good. The baby. It's brain from Picking of the Brain. Ice seems ridiculous. It is a bit. Just a little bit. It can also nullify all damage. Yeah, I would say it's pretty fucking ridiculous. It slows them down. It does a huge, like, burst attack if you, like, chain a whole bunch of them. Makes you completely invulnerable. Lets you walk on lava. Is there anything this ability can't fucking do? Like, look at all that! The baby is pulsating! Oh, shit. Whoa. Okay. Good. Uh-huh. Just let it all out. Release your aggression. It's okay. I'm covered in ice. I'm cool as a cucumber. Ow! Yeah! He knocked me to safety. He was trying to save me. Psychic Beast Soulforge. Soulforgo. Soulforge is a book in the Dragonlance series. It is about the backstory of Raistlin Magir. It was a good book! I missed that series. It's bullshit what happened to Margaret Weiss. And Tracy Hickman. Oh, hey, it's Morpho Night. What the fuck? Why are you here? You again? What is going on? Oh, your low vigor Elden Ring run is based on Raceland? Really? That's funny as hell. What spells are you slinging? This is actually his first canon appearance. Wait, it wasn't canon in Star Allies? I swore it was. No, it wasn't. Weird. Ooh! Spicy. Okay. Whoa. Uh-huh. He screamed. You gonna do that all day? Just whenever you want to stop, man. Where? Uh-huh. This is such bullshit how this just does. Oh! How it doesn't take damage? Are you serious? Oh! Ah, yes, of course, the fire attack. They knew. Fire belts, ice, bro. Yeah? Yes, it does. Sometimes. Okay, but it didn't that time. He's bending the rules. He's fighting dirty. It was really strong fire. He's got black flame. The flame that can kill gods. He's the wielder of destined death. What, just one jab that time? You just a little poke, a little slap and tickle? Kirby! Get it! Thank you. Oh, I don't even know why I'm guarding if it doesn't even work there. I guess for the flame tornadoes, it specifically doesn't work on those. Oh, wow, that doesn't do a lot, does it? Oh, he was phase changing, that's why. But then, then he does shit like this, and it doesn't matter. Kirby! Why? Oh, no, get it back! Oh, you asshole! Dude, I hit R. What the fuck? I was literally holding it. Why does that happen so much? Whoa. Okay, well, this run's fucked. Yeah, this run's mega fucked. Jesus. Huh? God, I wish I had any ability right now. Can we ever get fucking one of these? There we go. You shitting me! Of course, the one time I get more than one, I just absolutely fucking miss. Sleep is an ability. I could use it right now. Oh, okay. God, I wish I had my ice power. I did not mean to goddamn spit it. I'm gonna die. Right at the end, I'm gonna die. God damn, I can never get there in time. Uh-huh. Fuck! Come on. Make some stars that I can get. Dude, they disappear way too fast for me. Damn it! Come on! Fuck you, dude. That's a bit frustrating.
And here we are.
That looks frustrating without an ability. It is. They disappear really fast. And he's like everywhere. Warping hard counters no ability. Absolutely. Kirby don't give a shit about that one when he's ice. Have you used amiibo cheese? Nope. Don't even really know what it is. I don't really feel like I want to cheese a game if I've only died to something once or twice. I feel like that's a bit of a overreaction. I don't know. Seems a bit excessive. Okay. Damn. Come on. Freeze up. Come on. Big damage. There we go. Oh. Let's go. Before he teleports, please. Thank you. You beat Morpho Knight with bombs by throwing bombs and dodging around like a madman, letting the chain homing do their thing. Yeah, that's another way you could do that, though. That's for sure. That is an oddly effective strategy. Neat. He's a dead. I was gonna say, I think the gorilla should become the new boss. He looks stronger anyways. He's got like 500 pounds on this guy. Whoa. Oh wow, those are like the 3 Awoofies that lived. How many pounds did the Elden Ring bosses have on Master Roshi? None actually. He's just hyper condensed into very small frame. He actually has the weight of 1,000 suns. This was really good. I really did like this. Outside of a few nitpicks, yeah, this was a fucking great Kirby game. I mean, there's still more, but... I like the perspective shift. I think they did a good job with it. They've been playing with this idea since the fucking GameCube. It's cool to finally see it done. But yeah, I mean, they've been trying to transition Kirby into 3D games for a long time. They kept saying they couldn't figure out how to make it, like, work correctly for the intended speed and style of the game. They felt like having a third dimension added way too much complexity towards, like, how Kirby controls. Are you gonna do True Arena tonight? No, not at all. It's 5 hours and it's almost 2 in the morning. This is way longer than I normally stream. But, yeah, this is really good. I'd like to see more games like this and have them refine it further. They said this would not become the norm. I mean, they could make it special that way. It doesn't... I mean, Kirby is a 2D series. This is an odd entry, honestly. It's the odd duck. Could they do more like it? Yeah, sure. I mean, this isn't also the first time they've done a 3D game. It's just the most refined one they've ever done. There was another one on the 3DS that not a lot of people played, because it was a very tiny budget title. Next game will have a retry button. God, I hope so. Yeah, I'm glad the 2D isn't dead. 2D Kirby's great. So long as they keep it, like, you know, not as mellow as Star Allies. Like, that game was just way too easy. The gimmick made it even easier. Like, the only part of that game that actually gave me some difficulty was, like, the very final chapter of it. Yeah, the 3DS one did feel like a minigame with the budget, you're right. What about one-dimensional Kirby? We cannot even possibly fathom what that looks like. No, I like the DLC for Star Allies. It's just... it took it way too long to get it. And the bulk of the game was kind of boring, I'm not gonna lie. I liked it, but it was also like, man, I wish this was a little bit more challenging. This, though, was good. This hit all the right notes. Some jank sometimes, but overall good. Very good. They're all best friends now, and the next game will forget they ever existed. Also, those 2 Awoofies, dead. They died shortly after Kirby killed them. They couldn't stop him, he pulled out a knife! Slaughtered! The fact that translation used the word slaughtered is so fucking funny. What a word. What a way to describe how people have killed all the Awoofies. According to player data, Kirby has genocided the entire Awoofie population. The sword ability can now be evolved. Pay a visit to Waddle Dee's weapon shop. Go give money to the funny Waddle Dee band. You can give them money? Oh yeah, you can. Kirby has no concept of money. He throws like a dead squirrel in there just because he doesn't know better. This isn't real money. This is Monopoly money. And this is a dead squirrel. You've tossed star coins into the guitar case. Now the band can perform on a nicer stage and play new songs. Oh, it just improves the sound test. Okay. That's neat. Listen, it was either gotcha or this. Kirby is a compulsive spender. Why not both? That's a good question. Depends how many upgrades there are. The next upgrade will be the stadium in Sydney. Oh, never mind. Oh my gosh, look, Kirby, the DDDs, the Deedly Ds gave us a new special figure to thank us for supporting them. Okay. Thanks for the thing of yourselves. I've never listened to any of your music. The Deedies, the Deedles? Oh, like the Beatles. Faded dream of a psycho meddler. Okay, cool, persists. Well, shit. Does it persist inside the... Oh, it does. Oh, no, never mind. No, it doesn't.
Wow, is that a Morphodite blueprint? Dimmy! Alright, let's get my tools ready and then we'll get this evolution started! Thanks for waiting! The sword ability can now be evolved into the Morphodite sword!
That's not Meatwad. Have you ever watched Aqua Teen? It's not even close! That's like Meeseeks. That's like Meeseeks on crack. Crack. Meat Seeks. Neat. Evolution just opened a new treasure road portal in Redgar Forbidden Lands. Oh.
Wait a second, Kirby! Have we finally evolved all of your Wakabi abilities? That's amazing! Think a humble engineer like me got to build every single one of them. I'm honored. I want you to have this special figure. Consider it a cute collectible token of my appreciation.
Says it, the curse is broken. Now I can finally talk normally. That is talking normally. What are you talking about? Again, this is like getting a shirt of your, like, grandma from your grandma for Christmas. That apparently happened to Carl Pilkington with his aunt. For, like, what, his, like, 13th birthday or something? Got a shot of me, Auntie Nora. There's a shit with a face on it. Gotcha time. Oh god, maybe next time. Want to test this out though. Arr! And now begins the genocide. The poor fools don't even know what death awaits them. How fucking tough are Waddle Dees? Damn, dude! Oh, it's okay, Monochrome. I mean, I check every night. It's fine. But thank you. No friendly fire. Dar. Alright, well, I'm fucking tired. It's like 2 in the morning. I'm gonna wrap up the stream now, but thank you for hanging out for Kirby. I guess next time I'll do True Arena, when I get back to this game, and yeah, dude. This has been a really fucking good game. This was a lot longer than I thought it was gonna be, too. And there's still way more of it. There's a lot to do in this Kirby game. Like, you try to 100% it, you got a long haul. It's nice. Deceptively deep. Yeah, this has been a really good time. I mean, it's not the most difficult game ever, but it's also, it has its challenging moments. It definitely does. I mean, yeah, Morpho Night was pretty difficult, honestly. Not difficult, not too difficult, but difficult enough. All right. The post-game is usually a draw for veterans. Oh, no, of course. Absolutely. But okay. I am going to take a look at some art now. If you have any art for the stream, you can always send it to @DesertP_art, or... Oh, that's on Twitter. Or send it to the art section of the Discord, and I'll take a look at the end of stream, what people have made. Sometimes it's art, sometimes it's not, sometimes it's a few, sometimes it's a lot, but... I just like to look what people make. I appreciate it either way, how much or how little there is. I don't know. It's nice. It's a nice way to close out the night, and it's cool to see what people are working on. Seen a lot of people grow over the years in this community as, you know, fledgling artists into, like, fully fledged artists. It's fucking cool, man. So let's see what we got. There is art tonight. Quite a number. Let me grab all that, and then, you know, while I'm doing that, thank you very much just for hanging out for this stream again. Thank you for all your support. It really does matter a lot. I know today was kind of a weird day for a lot of people. Trust me, it was weird for me fucking too. We'll get through it, Rad. We'll all get through it. I just hope people are okay right now, you know? If I can make someone laugh or smile, that means I did a good job. So, I hope that was something that could happen. Either way, though, I do appreciate all the support. It's very nice of you. Just take care of yourselves, too. It's the most important part. Self-care. Especially nowadays. Okay, almost got everything. Yeah, I need a distraction too, honestly. I've been watching a lot of Top Gear lately to distract myself. Fucking good show. I actually had never sat down to really watch it before. That show is good. Bottom Gear? Oh, Top Gear. It's a show where they, like, do weird shit with cars. I didn't think I'd ever like a show about cars, but this show does it. Yeah, it's really good. It's fucking hilarious. Hello, my name's Jeremy, and today we're gonna send a car into space. Can a car survive the heat of a volcano? I'm going to drive one straight into it. Tonight, on Top Gear. Tonight we fit a car into a Gatorade bottle. Like, it's shit like that. It's just whack. Fucking hilarious idea for a show. The celebrity guests are usually good too. I just watched one with like Warwick Davis on it. That dude knows how to fucking drive, man. He is fast. He is a little speed demon. Like, damn. Love that guy. Every show he's in is like better when he's around. He's such a good, he has a fucking charming personality. Probably one of my favorite actors that has like a lot of cameos in a lot of like European and British shows. The train episode was really good too. That was also a really good one. Or the one where they stack cars on top of each other and like have like a race where they also like crash into each other constantly. That was good shit too. God damn, man. Good ass show. That said, you should, you know what? I usually host a channel that plays it, so, I don't know. Sometimes you might come around here and it'll be on, so just, yeah. I'd say check it out, give it a chance. It's good. This is from Atomes. This is, it's Silly Dello. Just wait for the Phantom boss rush. Oh God. Yeah, I figured the arena would be that. Dude, this is really good. I like what's happening here. Well, I don't like what's happening here, but I like all, there's a lot of movement in this art. There's a lot of like energy. Energy. The blows. That's traditional? Yeah. What is that, like marker, pen? It's really fucking good either way. The muscles, they are bulging. Pen to paper. I used to do a lot of pen art. I like pen art. Like sometimes with pen art, you have to like commit to your mistakes. And you have to like, I don't know, make them look better without erasing them. I always found that fun for some reason. It was like a really interesting like exercise for me. Sometimes it's neat to just make things messy. That's a weird statement that feels paradoxical, but it made sense in my brain. Still though, this is really good, dude. Like really good. I like the Pogona. I like Kirby looking scared out of his mind. And that's a really good silly diddle. Really good, actually. You're a damn good artist. Well, thank you, man. I love that. Probably one of the more challenging fights in the game, too, not gonna lie. That cage thing is brutal. It can apparently insta-kill you if you don't get out of it fast enough. Thankfully, that's never happened to me, but Jesus Christ. Insta-kills in Kirby. I don't know if they've ever really done that before. If they have it hasn't been very often. It's like Tonya felt like she could insta-kill you at any moment. Liesel. Uh-oh. Oh boy, I can't wait to work on shit. That moment when you're minding your own business and the big sad hits you. Oh, yeah, like a sledgehammer to the back of the head out of nowhere. Intrusive thoughts, man. They fucking suck. I know that feel more than... Well, more than I'd like to. Wasn't there an insta-kill in Robobot? Oh, was there? Oh. So they've been playing with that for a while. Yeah, that's always a brutal thing. I feel like ADHD for me makes it a lot worse because my mind's ping-ponging around constantly. That's been a hell of a subject tonight. But... they're just thoughts, man. Live in the moment, or at least try to. You know, if you're enjoying something, say no to the bad thought. And then, I don't know, try and refocus. It sounds so easy to say, and it's not. Trust me, it's not. I know. This is why I got into fighting games so much, honestly. They force me to think about something else. Like, I have to think about what my opponent's doing, or I have to think about what inputs I'm doing. Otherwise, not gonna be successful, right? And that's what I want to do. Be moderately successful. At least win a round. You're gonna try to get into DNF, at least try and play it a bit? Yeah, I don't know how... I haven't seen any fucking advertising for it. I'm really wondering how it's gonna do. It looked good. It looks really good. Nexon is a company I'm not overly wild about, but I mean, I guess we'll see how they treat it. Arc Systems Work does a good job, though, either way. I do want to try it. Should you get a gamepad? A gamepad meaning what? like a fighting game specific one, like, or let me see. I got some around here. Like a fight stick or like a hori pad? I would say, if you're interested in fighting sticks, try a really cheap one first. Because it's kind of an investment you make. You're gonna be like building it up over time, and it takes a while to get used to, so you might not like it, and then at least you won't feel like you wasted your money. Where are cheap ones? Oh, like Amazon and stuff like that. I mean, Mayflash makes them, I think Hori makes some. There's a lot of pre-built ones that you can get for pretty cheap out there. And I mean, honestly, if you're just gonna get used to it, it doesn't have to be the best shit ever. If anything, you'll come to respect better equipment if you wind up using a cheaper product first, in my opinion. I mean, that's kind of how I got started. I got a Comba Carbon for like 40 bucks. And, I don't regret that because I actually wound up swapping out the joystick for a better one and then better buttons that I liked more that were tactile instead of like, I don't know, pads you just kind of like slap. And now I've fully customized it and it's great. I love it. I can't play fighting games without it, but again, it's not for everyone. You don't need one to play these games. They're all, honestly, modern fighting games are very accessible for like any controller scheme, including keyboard. In fact, some people really like keyboard, because you can do some shit with them that's, like, unique to them. Like force a neutral by holding both directions. Some games let you do that, some don't. Some are designed explicitly not to allow that, but they can do it in some. It's interesting. Different controls have different, you know, perks to them. I feel like arcade sticks are better for more precise, swift movements that are a little bit more elaborate. I think pads are a good middle ground. Like, I think D-pads are really fucking nice. I wish I could use them more, but they cramp my fucking hands. That's why I switched to a stick. Mainly that's why. I couldn't play for more than an hour or something because my hands would get cramped and would hurt. Arcade sticks don't have that problem because you're mostly using your wrist. Or your forearm, even. You don't use pads for cramps? Nah, I don't. They were giving me cramps, man. I love D-pads, though. I think they're really great. I kind of miss being able to use them a lot. I just realized what you did. You got me. Good job. You never really gotten used to a joystick for games. Yeah, it's not for everyone, and it takes months to learn them. It is a totally alien control scheme when you start out. You will die in games a lot. How I got used to it was I was playing like tons of different arcade games at the time just to get used to it. Like I was playing Arcade Stadium, Capcom Arcade Stadium, just to get the idea of how the control schemes work. It does carry over in the fighting games, actually, because you do need to be precise and know, like, what direction is going to be a threshold into, say, like, up and left, or up and down, compared to just a hard left. Up and down, like, down left. I'm getting very into niche topics right now. Basically, it takes a while to learn. You need to learn how, like, you need to learn the stick sensitivity according to its 8-directional movement. It's different per stick. It actually changes per manufacturer. First one you were comfortable was BlazBlue. BlazBlue's a fucking good game. Really good. They actually recently just, well, last year they updated, the most recent BlazBlue to have rollback, and it was a lot of fun. We played that on stream a bunch. I don't know why I can't remember the name right now. I'm failing to remember anything at the moment. I'm failing to remember I'm doing an art section at the moment, actually. I'm on a tangent. This is really good. I hope you were able to handle those intrusive thoughts, dude. Those fucking suck, man. I know them too well. Central Fiction, thank you. Where is my mind tonight? This'll also made this. The Round Boys room. Oh, it's another frame from Ratomatic. He has a whole ass room? Is he paying rent? I thought he just had a shelf. This is extravagant living for a round boy. He pays in hugs. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, my brain is a bit fried tonight. Oh yeah, no, monochrome. There's lots of different arcade sticks out there. There are many different types of mechanisms. The common one is a JILFF type controller. Those are the most popular. They operate using like little switches at the bottom, and they react to inputs differently from, say, a what's another type? Like there's Korean levers that are based on like an elasticity mechanism that lets it snap back into place really easy, and they're better for games like Tekken. Whereas like JILFs are better for, well, anything. They're pretty universal. And then there was another type, and I'm failing on remembering names right now, even though I own all of these things. Basically, there are lots of different types of control sticks for arcade machines. They all have their, like, game-specific perks to them, and they let you do different things, and some people prefer different types over others, depending on how they play the game. Some are better for characters who like to do charge moves, which is when you hold direction and then snap it forward. Some are really good for twitchy movements. Some are really good for side-scrollers. Some are better for 3D games. I have a fucking collection of these things. Saimitsu. Saimitsu has a different mechanism than a Sanwa. Sanwa is what I use right now. Those are pretty universal. Saimitsu is more for like, well, they change based on what model it is. Some are really good for side-scrollers, some are really good for fighting games, some are really good for shmups. You kind of have, there's a big like article or website out there that helps people figure out what one would work for them. I used to refer to this a lot. Slidecoin. Here. If you're curious about it, go to slidecoin.com and look at their joysticks like guide, and it's very, very informative. www.slidecoin.com. It's a really informative website. There's a lot of good info there. It'll help you find one, and then you can just buy it from like Arcade Shock or something. There's a lot of online stores that are very good for this, and they'll let you like piecemeal it if you're interested in it, that's all. But I would start with a simple one. I would start with a very small pre-built one, or maybe a mid-range one. Kanba's a decent brand to start with. They're usually pretty moddable. But you could probably play DNF with like a regular controller, dude. If you don't feel like making that jump. I don't know, just spreading good info, I guess. I like arcade sticks. I like playing games with them. I've been playing Capcom fighting collection with it. Control's great. Very good title. Just dropped. I'll be streaming that. Don't know when, but I'll be streaming that. Jack Cheese J made this. That is very cute. Wait, oh god, is that a waffle Gona? I like the blob Gona eating the waffle. They can't eat that whole fucking thing. That is way too much for them. Wait a minute, is that waffle alive, or is it like one of those like funny waffles that have the like the faces imprinted on them? I remember like if you went to like Disney World or something and you stayed at like the hotel, in the morning they would give you breakfast and they would have like Mickey Mouse's face on there as if he became a waffle and you get to eat him alive. It was really magical. you know, remind me of that. Back when, you know, going to places like that was affordable. That's the secret desert. All waffles are alive. Well, they are made out of eggs. Well, I think they are. I would put egg in my waffle. Eggs are babies. You eat a waffle, you eating a baby. Just saying. Think about that. Before you have your next one. Good, it's delicious. Eggs do be delicious, though. I can't help it. I like egg. But that's very cute, Jack. I love that. I like that expression, too. I just really like the blob going to, like, chewing down on one. That's good. He's chowing down. Galaggio made... Trying to save every Waddle Dee be like, oh my god. I did it. I got all 300. I don't know why, but I did it. That's a Discord sticker. Galaggio, if you can rescale this to be 320 by 320, I can probably make it a Discord sticker. It has to be an APNG, though. I don't know what conversion tools you need for that, but it has to be that. I don't know if they're here right now, but dude, you're really good. I can't believe you weren't animating, like, until recently. Galaggio is one of those dudes that can just pick up, like, animation and just be great at it immediately. I don't know how this happens, but that is some serious, like, fastly learned skills. And I'm definitely not jealous at all. Yeah, that's really fucking good. I will rescale it and DM you. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'd love that, man. Thank you. I do believe we got a slot or two in the Discord, so we could totally do that. Yeah, 320 by 320 APNG. But thank you, man. That's fucking nice. This is from Ali. Oh, God. I saved all the Waddle Dees and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. I didn't even get a fucking t-shirt, dude. I got, like, 2 statues. What the hell am I gonna do with them? I can't eat a statue. You can eat a shirt. It's fiber. You did get art, though. I did get art. And I like Ali's art. It's very good. It's always very cheerful and happy. I love it. Thank you, Ali. You could admire them or something. That's stupid. Want to eat a t-shirt? Give me one. Thank you, dude. Only nerds do that. Nerds eat t-shirts? I didn't know this. When did that become part of the culture? I thought nerds just watched Star Trek and played Dungeons and Dragons all day. Not that I do that. Definitely not. Definitely didn't do that throughout all of high school. Well, not watch Star Trek. That wasn't until recently. Fucking good series. I'm actually ashamed of myself that I hadn't gotten into it way earlier. Now I love it. And then we also got... Oh my god. Why is it Neri? This is Neri, referencing... What was the name of it? Fucking... Fantastic Argoman? And the scene where he tells them to all kill each other, and then they all the military dudes like fire upon each other, and then he runs off with that cheeriest music ever.
Kill each other. Kill each other.
Kill each other. And then it's just fucking music? I'm not playing anything right now. I'm just playing the audio. What a hero! You never heard of that? Oh yeah, here's the clip. It's from an Italian, I guess it's a... Is there a proper word for it in like Italian? For, Tatsumaki? Wait, no, not God damn it, not that. It's fucking... Wow, I am really failing with my words tonight. Tokusatsu. Why the fuck did I say Tatsumaki? That is a one-punch character. The hell? My brain is broken, I'm sorry. Anime on the mind. That's what happens when my brain stops working. All I think about is anime. Says a lot. Totsugeki? I almost said Totsugeki and I stopped myself. Because that's a dangerous word. If you say it, you might get attacked by a dolphin. Yeah, I haven't been keeping up with One Punch Man lately. Should get back into that. Yeah, tokusatsu. It's an Italian tokusatsu. Never thought those would exist, but apparently they do. Apparently you can also have Western ones, like, I guess Star Trek is one? Just like live action series. Didn't know that until today. I feel enlightened. Let me see if there's anything else. I think... Oh, Repscallion, you've got something. Okay, well, Repscallion has, another piece of writing. Chapter 2 of the same story. Okay. Man, you've been writing up a storm lately. Alright. Yeah, I'll read that. Yeah, Repscallion does writing, and they've been writing about a Pogona character. Let's hear it. Okay. Alright. So this is chapter 2 of their story. The next morning, Popo awoke on the same couch, covered in the same blanket, highly disoriented. He had a splitting headache and blurry vision, but after a few minutes, he could see clearly again, and the cranial pain subsided. He looked around, and he noticed immediately that this was not his apartment. He suddenly sat up in a bit of a panic, still somewhat dizzy. "Where am I?" Popo asked aloud. "Still in my apartment," called out Palita from around a corner at the opposite end of the living room area. "Wait, what? You mean that wasn't all a dream?" "Afraid so, lo siento," replied Palita. From around that same corner, she started to crack some eggs over a frying pan. "So I really am a..." Popo hurriedly ran his hands over his face. He felt skin, not scales or spines. Popo thought for a moment. Soon, the young man figured that he had actually passed out after realizing he was in Palita's apartment, and a bizarre dream in which he turned into some ridiculous creature. "Sorry, my head's a bit fuzzy. Why am I here again?" Palita was instantly stricken with worry. She hoped the poor socially challenged weirdo who needlessly killed himself for her sake, even though they barely ever spoken before, had not developed some form of amnesia too. What is this, some kind of isekai? You died, so I made you a were-pagoda so you could regenerate and return to life. That I brought you here afterwards to rest. Oh, so it really wasn't a dream, lamented Popo in a low, dejected tone. But I don't remember anything after you told me that I was a were-pagoda. She finished his sentence as the eggs started to cook. Yes. That. Oh, well, after explaining what you were, you wouldn't stop screaming like a lunatic. So I had to knock you out with this frying pan. Speaking of which, how do you like your eggs? Scramble, what? I mean, you what? Well, I didn't want the neighbors getting the wrong idea and calling the police on me. I don't have time to deal with cops, she explained very matter of fact. Oh, I see. Well, I don't think I could ever thank you enough for saving my life and watching over me for so long. I'm sorry to be such a burden. De nada. No trouble at all, she reassured him in a cheery tone. Cheery. Cheery. Chilly? Cheery. So, am I still aware, Pogona? See, but my face isn't scaly anymore. Well, that's because the sun's out now. Without exposure to the moonlight, your body ran out of lunar energy and you turned back. What? Lunar energy? Uh-huh, that's what I just said. I know it's a lot, but try to keep up, por favor. She said it with a playful chuckle. Sorry. Scrambled, you said, right? Great, that's how I eat them too. Yes, so how exactly did you, turn me? You don't want to know, it's a little, how you say, gruesome. Popo had no idea how to respond to that. He felt okay physically, though he decided it was best not to ask about the topic any further. Despite his colossal curiosity. Well, breakfast is ready, you can stand, right? Why don't you come over here and sit at the table? Oh, okay, nervously squeaked the lizard man. The flustered Popo couldn't believe he was about to have a meal with his crush. At last, a tiny crack had formed in the ceiling of the dark dungeon that was his life, allowing a small ray of heavenly light to shine through. Popo slowly but surely shuffled his way across the room to the table. Before he could sit down, he noticed a mysterious but subtle blue glow emanating from the bag Polita had been carrying yesterday. I think your bag is glowing, pointed out Popo, feeling strange just saying that. Polita's eyes widened. She immediately dropped her fork. Her mouth fell agape. That can't be, she whispered. Right away, Polita walked over to a large burgundy duffel bag on the floor next to a seat on the other side of the table. At a very low speed, she cautiously unzipped it with a laser focus, as though the bag itself was a bombing device, and pulled the zipper the slightest bit too fast could trigger an explosion. Once it was fully unzipped, she hesitantly spread the opening of the bag to get a better look at what was inside. In the bag lay a long vermilion obelisk with a cylindrical handle protruding from its base. Popo found himself oddly drawn to the arcane artifact, as though he was hypnotized by the wondrous azure glow radiating from a circular opening in its center. Without thinking before Polita could react, Popo grabbed the handle of the obelisk and lifted it up with ease, even though it looked like as heavy as concrete, and pointed it straight to the ceiling. He has the power. The next instant, the pyramid-like obelisk split itself vertically into two halves of equal size, while the base and handle remained intact. Seconds later, an ethereal crescent moon symbol appeared in the now divided circular opening. Before Polita could snatch the otherworldly object out of his estupido's hand, an enormous swirling cyclone of energy erupted from between the pyramid halves and blasted out into the ceiling. Sapphire light spread throughout the whole apartment as the blast shook the entire building. What have you done? Screamed the terrified Polita. Directly after that, she heard furious banging at the door. What the hell you damn kids doing? I'm calling the police! Yelled the other side of her door. An irate Mr. Roshindo. End of chapter 2. This is the Moonnado's power. Oh my fucking god. By the Repscallion. The Moonnado. You're working memes into your works. God, dude. Your writing's getting a lot more descriptive. Like a lot more. That's good. It's very good. You're describing scenes very well. Pronounced like the end of tornado. Moonado. 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 It's good though. It's really good. We don't get writing a lot. But damn, you've been typing this up, dude. You've been working real hard at this. That's really cool. But yeah, we don't get a lot of writing around here. But I'm glad you're sharing this. It's actually really neat. It's another form of self-expression. I don't always view writings, but Ripskellion's been around for a long time. I want to read what they got. I appreciate them. Thank you so much for reading it. Well, thank you for being a cool person, dude. No problem. Thank you. You kind of want to write a horror thing for the Round Boy now. I thought you were writing stuff with Chemo. Thistle. Yeah, it's cool. It's a story where he died saving somebody, now he's got superpowers. The classic Yu Yu Hakusho plot setup. Soon he'll be in Otherworld, fighting demons. Yeah, writing is fun. I used to do some writing myself, but I don't know, I just kind of stopped one day. I'd like to pick it up again. This is honestly making me want to. So thank you for that. That's really neat. And thank you everyone else also for all your art. Thistle, I hope you feel better. I really do. Also, I gotta say, Thistle, that art you made, I know this is like emotional like art, but at the same time, that's some really fucking good shading. Just saying. You captured some good tonality there. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. I'm gonna get out of here now. I'm gonna wrap this up. I'd like to be around tomorrow. I don't know if I will be, but we'll see. I don't like to promise streams, even though I stream like almost every day. Just because I feel bad if I don't wind up showing up. So I mostly just keep people updated on my Twitter what I want to do. Sometimes I don't tell people what I'm doing until very late, unfortunately. Just winds up happening that way, but I don't like to leave people hanging, so I'll let you know what I'm up to on my Twitters. Thank you for everyone for just hanging out, and I hope you take care of yourselves, and I hope you're all doing okay. I feel this too shall pass, for those who are worrying right now about certain things. I care a lot about it. I'm trying not to dive too deep to it on a stream, because that's not why people want to be here right now. But I'm there with you. Be safe. Don't doom scroll. Please, don't do that to yourself. If any advice I can give you, don't doom scroll. Please, God, don't. I catch myself doing it. Don't do it. Too late. Well, then stop! Stop. It's not gonna get anything done. You're just gonna give yourself more anxiety and not be productive. Trust me. Don't do it. You catch yourself doing it? I don't know. Get a rubber band or something. Snap your wrist. But, like, snap it against your wrist. Don't snap your wrist! Don't do that! You gotta smack yourself in the back of the hand. Go. Eat your fingers. Make sure they're clean first. What's the opposite of doom? Mood? That's what a cow does. Can't scroll with no fingers. That's true, you can't, but you can scroll with your tongue. Sometimes I like to type my tongue because it's like you get a free snack. You know, with the, you know, like, you ever get like crumbs in like your keyboard and... What? You know I'm right. You're right. Yes, I am. Thank you. Thank you for... Finally, someone acknowledges my genius. Does it go to bed? Okay. All right. Well, you guys go to bed too, or whatever. I know for some people it's not bedtime. Okay. See you later. Take care of yourselves and be well. Drive me around tomorrow. Let you know what I'm up to on my Twitters. And the Discord, usually. Bye. I think this is how Monster Energy is made.